Stream with me as well.
Oh, I forgot. You can't see. Share. Let's see. There we go for you. Let
Thank
me
you.
let me know if the audio is working now. I'm moving the little thing around and it's going do 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 do.
Yes, I hear it.
You hear the game audio. Good, good, good. There's no you gotta put on the thumbnail because the thumbnail didn't stick because it never does.
It happens. Give me a second.
I'm gonna share the link and then you can announce it on Discord. I might turn up the game audio a little bit here. Hang on. Let's see.
I fixed your thumbnail, G.
I could cut G. Alright, sharing it here, sharing it here, sharing it here. Let's give me 1 second. Getting it ready. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. If anyone's coming up, oh yeah, I'll have to have Twitch on my phone. Let us see now. I can see. Let me listen to the stream. People have to let me know how the game audio is. Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Let me see. No one's in chat, but I'm just saying hello preemptively. You have to announce it on the Discord. Let us see. Let us see. Hello, hello, hello. Is anyone joining yet? Is anyone in chat? Oh, hello, JH Guitar Freak and that one guy, that one person coming in loud and clear. Hello, this is my favorite game.
Nice, hello.
JH Guitar Freak is the person who created the Megamod version of this. He's the one who made the version I'm playing, and I've helped him on little bits of it. If you didn't know, well, very very niche bits of it. Okay, now you can announce it on Discord. By the way.
Yes. Hello.
Hello. Announce it on your Discord. And then we'll start.
Game.
So, for those who don't know, this is my favorite game of all time. And I'm just going to be playing through the story.
From 1992.
Yes. And this is the Megamod version, which is the best version. If you ever play this game, just play the Megamod version. You might need some help with, like, knowing what settings to pick, but, like, there's just all kinds of, like, quality of life features that just make it so much better. Oops. Oh, there's the advertisement for you. But what was I about to say? It is... I'm going to play through the campaign. I'm not going to, like, spoil it. I'm just going to play it as I go. This might be a couple streams. But I'm just gonna play, and I'm gonna let the game... If a game gives me a lead, I'm gonna consider it fine to follow. I'm not just gonna, like, go in a random spot. I'm gonna let the game kind of lead me along. Yes. Hey, you, Hey, you, Gemini.
Hello, everyone. By the way, guys, if
captain?
you like...
I might ask my friend Zake here.
Oh, yeah.
Please like the stream. Yes, yes. Good to see you all.
Yeah, Zake determines stuff sometimes by...
Hey, you, Gemini. Are you Androsynth from the server? Just 1 second. I'm just waiting till my buddy Zake announces it on his Discord, and then we're gonna start.
Yeah, I announced it.
Oh, you did? Let me double check. Alright, so you think we're good to start? We got like 6 people in chat.
Yes, we're good.
Alright, so everyone, I'm gonna start. Okay, What, Guitar Freak, one thing I want, if possible, to add, is there any way to add a thing so, like, if idling on the menu doesn't, like, trigger the credits? Alright, I'm gonna start now. So we got 2 friends from this, the Star Control.
Premise?
You're about to learn that. Now, I picked with all my preferred settings, because also this channel doesn't normally cover stuff like this, so this is going to be introducing some people to the game. So I'm just playing with my preferred settings, which have a lot of the original music. Alright.
What's Cyrus remix spec?
What'd you say?
Guitar Freak says should play with the Volsaris remix pack.
That's what I just said. It's an optional remix pack for music. Like a fan-made remixes.
Hopefully it's not copyrighted.
Yeah. Oh, perfect, Guitar Freak. Alright. No, the music isn't copyrighted. Okay, here we go. Starting now. Starting my favorite game of all time now. Okay, you watching, Zake?
Yes.
Interstellar Frenzy League presents. Let me know what the audio is fine on stream, guys. If there's any audio issues, let me know in chat. Alright, so Ur-Quan Masters. Originally created by Fred Ford and Paul Wright, Riche.
Says free to the open source community until 2002. Jeez.
There were many great battles. Earth and her partners in the Alliance of Free Stars. Against the evil Ur-Quan and its hierarchy of battle thralls. And the Ur-Quan were winning. Meanwhile, on the edge of the known frontier, an amazing discovery was made. Far beneath the surface of an unexplored alien world. A huge underground city.
Ooh.
Filled with the technological wonders of an advanced alien race, the Precursors. Who vanished 1,000 years ago. But then, the main Ur-Quan fleet broke through the Alliance's defensive line, isolating the planet, stranding the scientists 100 light years away from Earth. They waited hopefully for a rescue vessel, which never came. "20 years have passed. We, the survivors of the research mission, have colonized this world. We continued our investigation of the underground city. And we have discovered its purpose. It is a factory. A factory for building starships.
Nice.
But there aren't enough materials to make a complete vessel. We can only finish the skeleton of one starship. But that must be enough. Because you must captain the vessel. And return to Earth. To travel the great distance, you must push through into hyperspace. Find out what has happened over these many years. Tell Earth of our plight. And if the war with the Ur-Quan still rages, fight for Earth and the Alliance as well as you can. Alrighty, that's our setup. And as we start here, we are already in the Soul. We have already, like, reached Earth's system. I might need to mess with the audio a bit already. But okay, but first, we gotta name our captain here. Zake, do you have any opinions what we should name our captain?
What should we name our chat? What should we name our captain?
The default name, if you're curious, is just Zelnik. Let's see.
I see.
Oh yeah. I eventually got turned around on the custom burger. Beefheart. Should we go with that?
I mean, that's the only suggestion we have, so... yeah, sure.
Buff. No, yeah, I used to not use the custom border, but I've started liking it. And now the ship. We can name our flagship. One recommend Beef Pile. Is that really what we're going with? Alright. If you're curious, again, the default name is Vindicator.
I see.
Captain Beefheart of the ship Beef Pile.
Beef farts?
The fun thing is, we can't actually change that at any time. But first, real quick, I'm going to, like, okay, sorry, I actually have a bunch of saves on this already. Starting out. Making our first save. Because real quick, because I have headphones in, I'm actually going to return the menu real quick and turn down the music just a little. I'm sure it's fine on stream, but, like, in my headphones right now, I need it down a bit.
Captain?
There we go. Is the audio fine on your end, Zake? Was the music a little loud for you? Or was it fine?
No, it's fine.
Alright.
It was fine.
Here we go. Okay, this is good enough. So look, here's our little ship. We have tank controls, and we move very slowly right now. And so, like, there's, like, inertia. See, look, I say I'm just still moving. I'm not pressing anything, but I'm moving. If I press forward, it kind of slows me down. See, look, I'm just pressing left and right and forward. I can't press backwards. It's all, like, inertia. It's tank controls. You get that? Zake?
I get that, yes.
Yeah. But see, look, we're in Earth system. We're in Sol. You notice anything weird?
Why are the planets misaligned?
Well, no, that's just like game thing. That's just like what they look like. When we get closer, we can kind of zoom in. But do you notice anything weird?
No.
You don't notice anything weird yet?
No. Earth is missing?
This is Earth. Look what it looks like.
Why does it look like that?
Oop.
Attention, interloper. Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of Ur-Quan. You are trespassing within Ur-Quan space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the Ur-Quan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the Ur-Quan. Disobedience will be punished.
Uh-oh. So we had that drone. So, it looks like the Alliance didn't win that war, huh?
No, they did not. What's going on with, are humans alive or did they all die?
We can't do anything with the Earth. It's just like a pulsating red glow around it.
So it's been boarded up.
Okay, essentially. So let's go see what that orbital platform they were talking about is. This little starbase.
Attention unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave
God.
broadcast is extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat, are you the resupply vessel?
Okay, so we could say to him, no, this is the Starship Beef Pile, but we stand ready to assist you. We could say, yes, this is the resupply vessel. What do you need resupplied? Or we could say, Slave Planet, Hierarchy Resupply Vessel, what is going on here? Jake, what do you think we should say?
Slave planet, hierarchy, yeah, slave...
Look, I don't know who you are or why you're here, but right now the only thing I'm worried about is saving the lives of 1,900 men and women aboard this starbase, and right now you're our only hope. I can't keep the transmitter on too much longer. We need the power for heat and air, so if you don't have any radioactives on board your vessel, please get some and bring them back here before it's too late.
Where can we find the radioactive elements you need?
The fastest way to get radioactives in this system would be to land on Mercury and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. But be careful. Mercury's a pretty inhospitable place. Watch out for earthquakes and those high-temperature areas.
We will leave now with the elements you require.
Thanks. I'll make sure to mention this the next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you.
Nice.
Right. So, okay, so there's humans on the starbase, but we need to help them, like, get their power back. I'm curious, like, let's see what happens when we go back.
Did you find any radioactive elements for our power cores?
Oh no, we can just...
Hurry.
Sometimes you can ask him more depending on what you get, but it doesn't really matter yet. Let's go see. Alright. So should we go right to Mercury?
Sure. Let's see what's going on.
Alright. But yeah, we can go to any of the planets in the solar system. Or the moon. And all kinds of stuff. Let's go see. Oops. Hang on. Sorry, this is where the inertia comes into play. So like here's Mercury. It's pretty close to the sun. Oh, this is Venus. Sorry. My bad.
Alright, what's going on Venus?
Oh, we could go to Venus, but let me go to Mercury first. Oh, yes, and Pluto is in the game. Let's go see.
Oh, right. I still maintain Pluto as a planet.
Yeah, let's see. So, okay, here's where we get our planet landing. See, we scan for minerals, and we see, like, all this. Energy, nothing. Biological, nothing, because there's no life on. Energy will be, like, important stuff. Like, if you find an energy scan on a planet, that means there's, like, technology. Biological means there's life.
Ooh.
And minerals, yeah. Minerals are the main thing we need.
There's good minerals.
Yep. Oh, yes, as you can see that chart at the top right, that shows, like, the value. And specifically, it doesn't tell you what type they are, but the orange are the radioactives we need. But as you could, now, like, look at Mercury itself, you can see we have three things we need to really worry about. Temperature, weather, and tectonics. The temperature and tectonics are in the yellow, and you'll see what that means. There's a bit of a risk involved. Oh, those little fire spouts. Oop, damaged us. Hang on, let me get this. Okay, let's go out. We lost, like, 6 crew. Crew in this game is health. We actually have a lot of crew on the main ship, but we can, like, dispatch them to our little landers. So I'm gonna try and collect a little more resources. Ooh. I think we're good. Guitar Freak, yeah, Gemini is Androsynth.
By the way, guys, like. So
Alright, yeah, don't forget to like
Sorry,
the
I'm a
stream.
little passive, but...
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're just watching, and you've been dealing with stuff.
Actually, I'm getting better now, because
That's good.
I'm getting some good news, so...
let's go check out Venus because you wanted to real quick. Let's see if we can get some more resources. See, we have 18 crew right now and only 8.52 fuel, so we need to do something about that soon. Let's see what's on. Venus, we won't bother, because look, the temperature and the weather are in the red, and you saw how bad we got damaged just from, like, it being in the yellow. So, and, like, as you could see from the colors there on the bottom, those aren't even worth that much, so we're not going to bother with Venus. Even landing on Venus for resources. Is that one guy still here, or did you just pop in to say hi?
He just popped in to say hi.
Okay, so let's just, should we just head back to the starbase now?
Yes.
Alright, let's go give him those radioactives.
1 second, let me grab a Pepsi, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll pause it real quick.
Yeah, I think I'm finally free of the BS, so...
Go save the game real quick. You know, I'm glad you guys could join us for a bit. Oh, that one guy just donated $50. Thank you so much. He said this is neat.
Thank you!
Thank you so much.
Thank you, that one
I'm glad
guy.
you're enjoying it. Don't worry, we're continuing. Zake just needs to get a drink. Thank you so much, that one guy. That is so nice of you. And for those, for my friends from the Star Control server, that one guy is one of our most generous viewers. But yes, we're gonna continue in just a second. You can pause it like this. You can see we have the resources and cargo here. Thank you, that one guy. Yes, clap for that one guy. Devices, roster. We have a little extra ship here that we can actually, like, divert crew from. This is our little extra ship. Yes, one second.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, hello, Ass Helix. Some kind of Ur-Quan Masters, yep. Yeah, I was just looking at other things. Like, you might notice we actually have a little ship with our main ship.
What's that ship?
It's an Earthling cruiser. That's more of a combat ship. We'll see in a bit. But yeah, let's go to Commander. Hey, let's go to this guy now and give our radioactives.
Did you find any radioactive elements for our power cores?
Radioactive!
I love the music.
We're ready to transfer the...
It just sounds like there's a rave going out.
Transfer the radioactive.
Yeah.
This is like the 80s, dude.
Yeah.
It feels really 80s.
Oh, actually, we can actually ask for information. I actually want to see what it says. And also, what will you give us in exchange? What will you give us in exchange? I'm curious. Like, that's kind of a jerk thing to say.
I'm sorry, Captain, your message was garbled. Our receivers have very little power.
Oh, of course. Can you require certain information?
I couldn't quite make it out, Captain. Could you please repeat? I couldn't...
Okay, no, he doesn't. He's not going to be helpful to us like this. Okay, we're ready to transfer radioactives.
We're initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores... There, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain?
I am Captain... I need you to explain it to me. No. I am Captain Beefheart of the Starship Beef Pile. We are the... those names. We are the survivors of a Star Control science mission research team to the Vela star system.
Star Control science mission, huh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front. And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it.
The mission was highly secret.
You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth Space. The Vela star system. Yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us?
We have returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors and to help fight the hierarchy.
Ah, fight the Ur-Quan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, long time ago. That was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Though day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years, I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Ur-Quan masters. And now here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology, we can somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. And this time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The Ur-Quan won't just punish us here on the station. They'll exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the Ur-Quan and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer.
What did you say, Zeke?
The patriarchy.
Yeah.
Is
We shall go now and neutralize it. What details can you give me about the base on the moon?
After the Ur-Quan erected the slave shield around the Earth and established this space station, they decided to leave a contingent of combat ships close to the Earth to keep watch on our planet and confirm that they were obeying the Ur-Quan slave laws. I'm certain they're still out there on the surface of the moon because we can pick up a constant stream of alien broadcasts.
Alright. We shall go and neutralize the base.
Be careful, Captain. There are probably a dozen Spathi Eluders and Ilrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface. I don't know why they haven't come after you yet, but when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot.
Yeah, a lot of terms you don't know yet, but some of that comes from, you know how there was a first game? There was like 5 races in each faction, basically. I want to say 5? But this game will explain to you, like, after you get through this tutorial bit, you can, like, ask him, hey, who are our allies and who are our enemies? And he can kind of, like, give you a... But you'll also meet them over the course of the game. You feel me?
Yes.
You know, it's like, you know, you step in an Elder Scrolls game and they kind of, like, treat you as if you already would know about these things, but you can ask about them, you know? Like, they assume you already know what the races are. But, like, you know... You'll learn who they are over the course of the game.
I mean, it's like people were talking about the Dunmer before you even saw Dunmer, I know.
Yeah. Okay, Luna. Mineral scan. Oh, an energy scan, as well as
Morrowind is a lot of
biological
Dunmer, but like when you don't see a Dunmer until you exit the...
Alright. Let us land. We gotta go check out that energy scan, but there's also those so-called...
I bet streamers would love Quick Save, which is coming next version.
Oh, nice. Yeah, again, Guitar Freak is the guy who made the Megamod version. So look, there's these little...
So what is the difference between original and Megamod?
It just adds like a million like little quality of life features. Like it's combined a bunch of mods from over the years, like the HD mod, like which actually like it's made the graphics nicer than what it was. It's kind of like Daggerfall Unity, you know?
I see.
See, like there's these just little.
Can you actually kill these guys?
Yeah, but you might notice they aren't actually doing anything. They're just little nothing or others. We're getting iron, we're getting base metals.
Kill them all?
Well, no, let's go check out what the energy signal was as well. Report from surface. We have discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave, which that's like a radio thing, locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recordings, although we cannot translate the message. Our Xenotech, Ensign Rigby, believes the message is some kind of alert or mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We will scavenge as much as we can, and bring it aboard immediately. End of report. So, the base is just abandoned and is like just a decoy. There was nothing going on there. They said there's supposed to be.
It's called Luna.
Yep.
Instead of the moon.
Yep. There was supposed to be a whole defense force there. They were told there was a whole defense force there. So yeah, we look at manifest.
I feel like I'm living in a Mordecai Rigby episode. Every time I try to do something simple, I get into some like supernatural thing.
Oh, I get what you mean.
Okay, so I again, as always, I kind of like hype myself up for nothing. I'm fine.
Oh yeah, Jake was having some issues right before the stream with like some like he's been having a lot of weird legal issues, but he's fine.
Well, it's more like me just overreacting and being hypervigilant.
Yeah, you're just like you're worried it's gonna be worse than it is. But yeah, we got the moon base as a key item now. Let's go bring it back. Like what we scavenged from the moon base. So that was supposed to be our test.
Have you dealt with the base yet?
So now we can say we found the base, but it was abandoned years ago, or we attacked the moon base and completely destroyed the enemy. What should we say, Zeke?
We should just tell the truth.
All right.
I'll be darned. All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcast, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on... Captain, I'll be darned.
Oh, yeah, and I can pause. Yeah, what were you saying?
Hey, you, Gemini says lie to him.
Oh, sorry, too late.
All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcast, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain. Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming our signal.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
By the fetid breath of the Dark Twin Kazon, a human and an alien starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that Ur-Quan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the Ur-Quan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
So, remember how it was said the Ur-Quan had a hierarchy of battle thralls? This is one of the races that serve the Ur-Quan. These are called the Ilrath. They have several other races they've kind of enslaved into their thrall, but they have them as fighters, not like in a shield like Earth is.
Look, let's be reasonable. We can coexist peacefully.
Yeah, so where the hell did you come from? It will be a pleasure blasting your ugly face out of the stars. Or surrender a foul alien creature or you'll be annihilated. Or look, let's be reasonable. We can coexist peacefully.
Chat, what do you think?
What should we say? Oh, the good music. Every race has its own unique music theme. The one guy says, "Tell him he don't want this beef."
Yes. Look, let's be reasonable. We can coexist.
That's your option.
Peacefully.
You think this guy's gonna?
That's what the one guy said too.
Oh, he said that.
Well, we don't want this beef means we don't want the...
Alright, let's be reasonable. We can coexist here.
You must be either a naive child or a hopeless fool. In either case, it makes no difference, because soon you will be dead.
Here we go.
Oh, so we cannot coexist.
Yep.
Let's non-violently kick his butt.
Yeah. I want to use our little Earthling cruiser here. Adama. Okay, let's see if I can do this without dying. Honestly,
Wait a second.
Yeah?
Have you seen that like one? I forgot. Battleship Troopers or whatever. Not
Starship Troopers, yeah, they're killing the bug.
Yeah, but Battleship Galactica.
Oh, Battlestar Galactica, you mean?
Battlestar Galactica, yes.
I've never seen
and
it.
Captain Adama, do you remember?
Oh, is that a reference? That's probably a reference, because this referenced a lot of, like, old sci-fi stuff in this game. That's the name of this little, like, cruiser. It
sounds like a Decepticon.
Okay, here we go. Now here's our first look at combat. Come on. Oh, and we beat him! So, a funny thing about that, we didn't get the context, he was actually damaged already. Like, if you did another line, he says, actually, our ship has sustained damage, but that shouldn't stop us. So, that's because that's a very easy tutorial one. Like, his ship was already damaged, and he actually doesn't use his special device. He has, like, a special ability, those ships, normally. They have a cloaking device. But, again, I'm just saying that because that went by so quick. Alright. Now, let's see, what was our buddy Hay saying?
What a beautiful sight, Captain. I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain.
Oh, yeah, Avengers are what their ship was called.
So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the Ur-Quan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious first step is to get the precursor equipment and software over here so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain?
Then, Commander, we will proceed to kick some major alien butts. Trust me, Commander, I have a plan. A really good plan, but it must remain a secret. Or we will slowly build our strength, unify an allied starflight, and bring the Ur-Quan to their knee equivalents. What should we say, Zyke? Come on,
trust me, Commander. I have a plan.
All right.
A really good plan. But for now, it must remain a secret. Because it's a great plan.
Biggest there ever was. No, just in a second.
If you feel it's necessary, Captain, I understand. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
Okay, so this is a funny one. This is permanent. The New Alliance of Free Stars, which is actually what ends up being the canon name. Because it's like the old alliance was the Alliance of Free Stars. The Concordance of Alien Nation, the United Federation of Worlds, which is just a Star Trek reference, or the Empire of Beefheart.
Empire of Beefheart.
Yeah, Asalix says Empire of Beefheart.
Oh, I'm Zeke. I am the...
Uh-oh.
I am...
Can they hear you? Let me double check. Oh, they can hear you. They can hear you, yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. Oh, they just called you hilarious. My buddy, the guy who made the mod.
I'm Zeke. I'm the main guy of the channel.
Yes, this is his channel.
The Empire.
Okay, overwhelmingly the Empire of Beefheart, I guess. Alright.
Man, I'm glad that people on YouTube are enjoying this.
Yes. I'm glad that one guy is even enjoying it, too. Let's see.
The Empire of the Empire.
The Empire...
we should have called our Captain Tamriel.
Empire of Tamriel. We could change the captain's name. Funnily enough, we can change the captain's name, and like it would change the Empire's name. All right, but it's fine. Let's do it. Empire of Beefheart.
Well, you're the one with the big starship. So be it. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
Oh yeah, notice we actually have a date.
The Empire of
it's February 24th, 2155.
I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask.
So, we could be here a while, so it just depends on, like, how much we want to ask about him right now, but, like, he'll always be here, so if we want to ask more. Okay, first, let's offload some more minerals for resource units.
The more minerals you bring us, Captain, the faster we'll be able to tackle the Ur-Quan.
Okay, so should we start asking him for some background information, though?
Sure.
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
I'll start with, like, should we ask him about how the starbase works, like, what he can do for us? We ask about historical data, or ask about his input on defeating, historical data.
What aspect of history, Captain?
We can ask about, I would like to know about the other starfaring races, I'm interested in the war, and I'd like some information on ancient history. Okay, what do you want to know first?
Do the races, obviously.
Which group of aliens?
So do we want to start with our allies, the hierarchy, or were there any ones not in the war?
The members of the Old Alliance.
Okay, let's start.
Okay, which race?
So I guess we'll just go through them. So our allies.
Oh God.
Yeah. No, he does. Okay. These are who our allies were in the first war, and basically were all your, like, friendships in the first game. When it was just, like, ship combat. So, alright.
Let's start from the beginning.
Okay, let's ask who... So, yeah, it was... Hang on, how many races? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... So there were 7 races in each alliance, because including humans. Okay. So, tell us about the Shofixti.
The Shofixti are a race of intelligent marsupials who had been civilized for only a few decades when the war began. They were discovered in the Delta Gorno star system by the Yehat, who adopted and then uplifted the Shofixti, giving them advanced technology and cultural definition. Shofixti are noble and fearless warriors, Captain. In addition, their incredible fecundity and rapid maturation rate kept Alliance ranks solid even at the worst part of the war. You know, I once flew as an observer aboard one of their ships on routine patrol. We never saw the enemy, but I could never stop thinking about the glory device it had strapped to the bottom of its hull.
Yeah. So yeah, the Shofixti, they were like a race of, like, mammals that reproduced fast, but they said something, they were uplifted by these guys, the Yehat. And also, the good thing, something he told us where their home system was, Delta Gorno, so that now that we know that location. So that's just important to know as a lead.
Yehat, yes.
Okay, but also, yeah, the glory device, whatever that was, the Yehat.
The Yehat are a race of ancient warrior clans that have been traveling the stars for many centuries. Clans are highly competitive and sometimes even wage war on each other, but the clans are all loyal to the Queen and her royal family, known as the Veepzeeps. The Veepzeeps have been in power for over 2,000 years, and it is said that during their rule, the Yehat never lost a battle.
Right. Now, the Arilu.
I'd like to think I'm not a bigoted person, Captain, especially when it comes to allies, but there's just something about those Arilu that gives me the creeps. One thing I'll say for them, though, they possess some technique for moving really fast through hyperspace. They never let us know what it was, but sure beats the pants off our fastest ships.
Alright. The Chinjet.
We need to get that.
Yep. Chinjesu?
The Chinjesu were leaders of the Alliance, even though they refused to accept formally the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellect were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Chinjesu than any other life form, absolutely. One of the more amazing things about them was they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units.
Alright. The Chinjesu were the apparent leaders, and they were like rock-based life forms. Mernherm?
We didn't really get much of a chance to learn about those mechanical beings, but I'll tell you what I know. They're the product of a distant, unknown culture who sent a giant factory ark into our region of space many centuries ago. The Mother Ark, that's what the Earth Press called it, churned out millions of robots and finally broke down. I don't know why the Mernherm didn't repair the Mother Ark. Maybe they can't. My personal guess as to why they were sent here is that they're on the leading edge of a colonization project. And once the Myrnaherm have tamed enough new worlds, the genuine colonists, whoever they are, will arrive and claim their due.
And then the Cyrene.
Most raw recruits saw the Cyrene as nothing more than warm-breathing pin-ups. Warm they are, and yes, they do breathe most magnificently, but Captain, they are far more than simple joy units.
What a phrase.
History shows the Cyrene established and maintained a peaceful culture from their Bronze Age through their discovery of starflight. Before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm, their world was an Eden.
What did you say, Zeke?
I said hello, Cygas.
Yes.
When you first joined.
Oh, yes, hello. Yeah, so the
Like, the more you like,
yep.
the more people join.
So the Cyrene are hot women, if you didn't get that part.
I got it.
What other group of aliens are you interested in?
Okay, we're gonna ask about the rest of the aliens, and then I think we're gonna get a recap of the war, because that'll give more context of, like, how these guys all, like, play together, kinda. Like, because, like, this doesn't fully...
Hello, Anna. How's it going?
Hello, Anna J.
Wow.
Hello. We're playing my favorite game. We just learned who our friends are. Okay, recap. Humanity is enslaved. We just showed up with a super advanced ship because we were separated from Earth. And now we're, like, learning about, like, this war that was happened. Now we're learning who our enemies are.
Which species?
The hierarchy and their battle crawls. Let's ask about the Ur-Quan first. They're the main bad guys.
Our enemy is cunning, relentless, and possesses technology superior to all, but perhaps that found aboard your starship. The Ur-Quan are born, live, and die for one purpose only: the subjugation of all other intelligent life in the galaxy. Why? I don't know. They'd probably have an easier time just destroying intelligence, but they're very careful not to use more force than is necessary to achieve their victim's submission. I'd sure like to know what made those wormy bastards as twisted as they are, and I'd like to know why they keep on the move, never stopping longer than it takes to enslave whomever they find.
Alright. So now... I almost want to... I'm going to ask about the Ilrath first, since we've met them. They're the spiders.
I still have nightmares about those spiders taking me prisoner, using me as one of their 6 sacrifices to Dogar and Kazon, their twin gods of destruction and torment. Those guys were almost as scary as the Androsanth to those of us in Deep Space Patrol. Their Avenger ships could appear out of nowhere and melt a cruiser down to slag in seconds. Luckily for us, the bulk of the Ilrath fleet was thrown against the Genjesu and the Myrnaherm.
Yep. So you mentioned the Androsanth, they were scary?
When I was flying combat missions along the Corward front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androsanth hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Ada Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androsanth had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years.
So... some context there. That's in the manual actually provides more context. The Androsanth were a human clone race. Like, the humans created, like, basically, like, these clones to act as servants. But they were, like, they actually became more advanced than us. And basically, like, discovered hyperspace before we did and, like, screwed off. But then got enslaved by the Ur-Quan. Yeah.
Depeche Mode, yeah, was very popular when this game came out.
Yes. Also, they look like Devo. Last about the Spathi, because he mentioned the Spathi earlier, that they were supposed to be part of the people guarding Earth, as well as the Orath.
Imagine facing a cowardly, mobile clam armed with a howitzer, and you've got a good idea of what it's like dealing with the Spathi. Although they tend to avoid battles as much as their masters will allow, once in battle, a Spathi eluder is one tough cookie. I once heard a rumor, though I don't like to believe in it myself, that a rogue band of courageous Spathi broke away from the main Starfleet, painted their ships black with bright red stripes, and formed the Black Spathi Squadron, dedicated to performing brave and hostile deeds. Like I said, I'd have to see it to believe it.
All right. So you haven't heard anything about these guys yet. The Mycon, Umga, and Vux.
The Mycons are hard to get a handle on. In fact, I'm not sure any human has ever had a real conversation with a Mycon. What we know of them, we've learned from their corpses, which, I may add, have a nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a decompression quick freeze. Mycon's ships seem to expend a significant amount of energy on life support. This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point of lead. As far as we know, the Mycon are the only race to actively seek out the Ur-Quan in order to become combat slaves.
Very weird. Hi, Cube Behavior. Welcome. This is my favorite game of all time, and I'm
Hello, Cube Behavior.
You're along, just letting everyone come along for the ride. The Umga.
It's unfortunate that the Umga fell to the...
Yes.
It's unfortunate that the Umga fell to the Ur-Quan so early in the war, because I suspect we would have gotten along well with those big blob creatures. At the very least, it would have been entertaining. We know them a bit better than most races because they were eager to talk with our ships before, after, and during battle. The Arilu intimated that they had a relationship with the Umga before the Ur-Quan arrived, but I don't know any details.
And then the Vux.
The Starship Far Voyager under the command of Captain Jeffrey L. Rand encountered the Vux near Beta Mira. Although the details are hazy, it's generally accepted that Rand offended the Vux starship commander with an inadvertent insult.
So we accidentally insulted them, is all we got on them. Okay, that's enough about the hierarchy.
What other group of aliens are you interested in?
Okay, I'll ask this. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I kind of want to ask about get the recap of the war first, then ask about the, like, were there anyone not in the war?
Would you like information?
Okay, so should we do this now? Should we just ask about the war? Give him, like, the big spiel? Okay, here we go.
Yes.
What about the war?
Alright. How did it start? What happened? Okay, let's just do it. Okay, let's...
How did it start? Yeah.
Yes, how did it start?
Earth got involved late in the game in 2112 when the Chenjesu arrived in our solar system for the first time. So let's back up a few years to 2098 when the Chenjesu super-sensitive receivers detected a strange signal from the Ophiuchi constellation. Though even the Chenjesu didn't know it, it was the first sign of the Ur-Quan's arrival. The Ur-Quan, having detected the presence of many sentient species, were beaming out an exulting hunting cry. The first direct evidence of the Ur-Quan's intent was the sudden conquest of the Umga, a solitary though not unfriendly species in the Orionis constellation. The Chenjesu, distraught by the invasion, were further angered when the Ur-Quan turned their fleets on the hostile but weak Ilrath race. A hastily assembled defense force of Myrna Hermann Chenjesu vessels turned the Ur-Quan fleet aside, but the invader moved into Spathi space, rapidly subjugating that race. With each new conquest, the Ur-Quan fleet grew larger as it added slave vessels to its ranks. Earth joined the Chenjesu to form the Alliance of Free Stars at about the same time as the Androsynth stars fell to the Ur-Quan armada. Before the ink was dry on our agreement with the Chenjesu in 2116, a new race appeared in orbit around the moon and asked for admittance to the Alliance. It was the Arilu Lalile. The timing seemed unusual, and the Arilu were definitely weird, looking like saucer men from Mars, but we were too busy cranking up our mothballed heavy industry that we really didn't pay it much attention at the time.
So that's what Arilu, he said, mentioned give them the creeps, and they had the fast transport, because they literally look like little green men from, like, you know, pop culture. They look like the ones that everyone claimed to see. So, like, that's why they give them the creeps, because that's supposedly, you know, they're the real little green men with the flying saucers.
What happened during the war? By the way, guys, like. The more
Yeah.
you like it,
Arilu Lalile is their full name. We usually just call them the Arilu.
At the start of the war, here on Earth, we were working like crazy, churning out hundreds of heavy cruisers and smaller support vehicles. The Ur-Quan were busy too. Unbeknownst to us, they had moved down towards the Luton Star Group and were attacking the Vux, who only the Yehat knew existed. Our botched first contact with the Vux took place in 2119, and it was the biggest single mistake we made during the war. After defeating the Vux, the Ur-Quan fleets ran smack into the combined might of the Yehat and Shofixti, supported by the first wave of our cruisers. Again, the Ur-Quan turned away from the hard spot to attack the weak, though we just thought they were running away. In fact, the Ur-Quan had found another independent alien race, the Mycon, in the Brahi constellation. The Mycon's voluntary submission to the Ur-Quan brought the return of the Ur-Quan fleets, now swollen with 100 devastating Mycon pod ships. The last entrants to the conflict were the Cyrene, a race of space gypsies who had escaped the hierarchy by moving their vast fleet of slow-moving habitats into human space. With the side set, the last Ur-Quan offensive began.
Alright. Now how did it end?
The Ur-Quan came roaring through Vux space and tried to push past the India and Mira star systems. Their onslaught was barely repulsed, and our counterattack made hardly a dent in the hierarchy forces, but we held the line. The coreward front remained intact. Over the following 10 years, there were many great battles between the combined Alliance Starfleet and the Ur-Quan and their hierarchy of battle thralls. Then in 2134, a dramatic shift in the balance of power took place. This must have been about the time the science research mission was sent to the planet of Vela. Our fleets were pushed back from the Indy-Mira line beyond Raynet. Holding Rigel caused grievously in Chenjesu forces, and the Ur-Quan recognizing...
Of course, a lot of this won't have context. If you actually look at the map, you can actually kind of see where all this kind of happened.
This weakness shifted to focus the brunt of their forces on Procyon. That was the last we heard from the Chenjesu and the Murnaher. A few weeks later, waves of ships hit us from all directions. When Ceres Station, our outpost on the asteroid belt, fell to the hierarchy, we knew we were beaten. But we fought on anyway. 3 days later, the Ur-Quan vaporized our last remaining laser forts on the moon, and the dreadnoughts took up geosynchronous position above Rome, Moscow, Beijing, Tokyo, London, Buenos Aires, and Washington. We'd lost the war, and we knew it. But the Ur-Quan decided to make it real clear. And that's why if you check any of our most recent maps, you won't find Buenos Aires.
They blew up Buenos Aires.
The capital of Argentina. No!
What happened after the war now?
After the UN submitted their formal surrender, we were given a week to decide the nature of our servitude.
Yeah, of course the UN would do that.
The Ur-Quan demanded that the decision be made through popular vote. When all the votes were tallied, Earth had chosen not to fight for the Ur-Quan. We had become a fallow slave world. We were given a month to withdraw all of our people and equipment to Earth. Anyone or anything left off-planet would be destroyed after the shield went up. Then the Ur-Quan broadcast an odd message. All objects of human construction more than 500 years old were to be abandoned. We didn't know what the Ur-Quan meant until they moved their dreadnoughts into new orbital positions and opened fire on the surface with their fusion weapons. In seconds, large sections of London, Paris, and other European cities were incinerated. At first, we thought they were going to annihilate us after all. And we noticed they were also striking such targets as the Giza Pyramids, the Parthenon in Athens, and Stonehenge. Curiously, the United States was almost untouched. The flaming rain lasted 40 hellish hours. It took days after we crawled from our smoldering shelters to realize what the Ur-Quan had done. Our new masters had targeted every building, monument, or other man-made construction older than 500 years and destroyed it. In those 2 days, we lost most of the history of mankind. In some cases, the Ur-Quan destroyed places we did not even suspect were significant. From their positions in orbit, the dreadnoughts blew away a kilometer of land in central Iraq, vaporized several targets in the Amazon rainforest, punched a big hole through the Antarctic ice cap to destroy something deep under the surface, and melted a broad swath of the ocean floor in the southeastern Atlantic. Then, just a couple of days later, the shield went up, and our contact with the outside world stopped. The next time I saw the stars was 8 years ago, when I was transferred up here to be the new commander of this starbase.
What are you confused about?
So, why was the ship, the shields, how did it go up again? So the Earthlings made it?
No. The Ur-Quan made the shield. Basically, the deal was, you fight for us, or we make all of you just stay on Earth. You either fight for us and retain some autonomy, basically. You basically, you fight your friends and stuff, or the entire human race. Because remember, human race was starfaring at this point. You must be detained to a single planet.
Uh-oh.
So that basically humans decided, okay, we'd rather be on a single planet than have to fight for you. And then they did that, and like as part of the conditions of the surrender, the Ur-Quans destroyed like everything on Earth that was like man-made, older than like 500 years old. They like destroyed most of human history.
I see.
And yeah, because the Ur-Quan just like
the job cut off for them.
Yeah. And then what else was it? And yeah, but they took up some people to be on this starship, this starbase here, that just, like, you know, can't move. It's just orbiting Earth. As, like, a hierarchy resupply station. Like, if they needed, like, a pit stop, they set up this starbase.
Would you like any information on any other aspect of history?
Alright, not ancient.
Sure.
Let me just ask real quick now.
What?
Was there any alien races that we know of that didn't fight in the war?
None that we had made formal contact with. The Chen Jesu implied that they had met two other star-faring species, one near the Gickless constellation and the other directly coreward from Procyon. The Arilulalile once mentioned having some fun with an alien race in Draconis, but like so much else with the Arilu, they never revealed the whole story. I'm sure there are hundreds more alien races in our galaxy, but beyond what I've told you, your guess is as good as mine.
Alright.
Would you like it?
I think...
Sure.
How should we do... How are we gonna defeat the Ur-Quan? What do you think about that?
Can you be more specific?
Oh. How can I deal with the Ur-Quan?
Captain, I wish I had an easy answer, but I don't. The only way I can see of liberating Earth as well as the Alliance allies is to destroy the Ur-Quan and their armada of battle thralls entirely.
Alright, how should I deal with aliens I meet in space?
That all depends on whom you meet, doesn't it, Captain? Well, in all seriousness, if you encounter the Ilrath, Vux, Androsynth, or other hierarchy battle thralls, I wouldn't hold out much hope for a peaceful encounter. So if you feel you have the advantage, attack. The resources you will scavenge from the enemy's...
No, Spore? Yeah, no, this game always reminded me of Spore when I first played it. Because I always played Spore Space Stage.
Yes.
Wreckage are well...
Exactly
Spore Space Stage was definitely inspired by Star Control 2. Like, its whole format. Like, once you see the map and everything, it's even more so.
Worth the effort. If you can find Alliance races who are in a position to help us, then you must convince them to join with us. Their assistance may be crucial to our success.
Yep. If you were in my shoes, what would you do now?
Let's see. You need to build up and balance the strength of your flagship. I would add thrusters up to, say, 5 or 6. Speed is essential in combat, but it would also pay off over the long haul in hyperspace. And if you prefer to avoid confrontation, nothing beats a great pair of legs. I would add turning jets for increased maneuverability. I would add enough weapons to defend yourself if you're caught without escort ships. You need more crew, at least 50 to make productive voyages into space. You need additional fuel, at least 50 units.
Okay,
your weapons will be underpowered. Use the resource.
So,
what else?
Let's start outfitting our ship.
Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
And then we can start actually doing stuff. Sorry for all the big info dump, but I felt like it's necessary. So first...
Especially for everyone, yes.
Yeah, especially everyone seeing this for the first time. Let's refill on fuel. See, this is costing a fair bit.
Max?
Yep. Let me max out on fuel and crew real quick. Oh, I forgot. There's a...
Oh, gosh. Starfields?
Again, it inspired it. Parts of it.
Looks like Starfield.
Yeah. But first, okay, the most important things we gotta buy is turning jets and thrusters. Because that'll make us be able to move much smoother. Alright. So, to start with, I'm gonna show you the map, but first, we're probably gonna mine out Sol. But this is the map. Every star here. Yep. And every time we meet a race, we learn what their sphere of influence is. This is Ilrath space, and it's just right by Earth. This is the spiders. We can, thanks to Megamod, we have great features such as being able to add markers. That wasn't in the original. We couldn't even add, like, markers.
Nice.
Let's see. We're going...
Megamind.
Yep. Let's go check out... There's these special map tabs. So, we have known homeworlds. Every homeworld we know the location of, we have Mark now. So we have Sol. We have what we learned was the Shofixti homeworld here, Delta Gorno. We have the planet we came from, which was in Vela. This is like, you know, like where we started, like the colony. So we could go check out that. And we have the Androthinth world, where they set up shop. And yeah, that's all the homeworlds.
Where should we go?
But first, we need to show you a bit more. This is the pre-war map. Like, this was actually a thing in the... What's the word? In the manual for the game. But Megamod and HD Mod add this as an actual tab in-game, so you can, like, compare. So now we actually have a pretty good idea where all our old allies and enemies originally were, at least.
Someone says go to Planet Sheen. R.I.P.
Yeah.
his voice actor, by the way.
Who? Oh, yeah, Sheen's voice actor, yeah. As you can see in the corner, this is like that unknown race in the Gickless constellation and the unknown race in Draconis that they mentioned, and this is another one. But yeah, see, we know we have like markers for everyone but like the Ur-Quan and the Cyrene, who were like, they said, as they called them, space gypsies, so they were traveling around.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yes.
And also, you can also look at the yes, you can look at the constellations. Hello, Anna J. Again, welcome again. So sorry if I haven't said hello to everyone. But first, before we like go to like other systems, see this like ring? See like the circle here?
Mm-hmm.
This is how far we can go and still come back with the fuel we have. If we went this far, this is how far we can go with our fuel, but we wouldn't be able to get back unless we find another source of fuel.
Ooh, I'm almost curious to explore like the unknown places, but it's just like.
But first, let's build up our resources a bit, so we can like. I want to like fully get turning jets and thrusters, so we don't have to worry about like control issues. So let's just go around our home system, and just see if there's good resources. See, like, we're already a bit faster. Let's go to Mars. Let's go to Mars. Oh, that one guy sent 5 gift memberships. Thank you so much, that one guy.
Thank you!
Oh, Androsynth, you got one. Gemini, you got one.
Totally deserves.
Alright, see, look. This planet is safe. It just has base metals, but since it's so safe, I'm gonna go collect some of these resources. See, Mars is just a chill planet. Okay, there's a little bit of weather.
Dude, our lives have been doing pretty well.
Yeah. Thank you again so much, that one guy. Between that and that one Morrowind stream where we got 100, hey. I mean, I'm not gonna ask for a cut unless, because you've been saying you've been needing money for all your legal stuff.
No. I'm fine right now. I just overreacted. I looked at everything.
Okay, you were over worried that you were gonna need to spend way more than you actually will.
Yes. Well, it seems like I'm gonna be spending 0 right now. So.
Yeah, that's good. So that's okay. Let's just keep going around the star system just a little. We had a recommendation to check out Pluto. I want to do just a little bit first. This is Saturn. It's got one moon. Of course, Saturn is a gas giant, so we can't land on it. So we gotta go for its moon. Got Titan. High weather and not that good resources. Let's skip.
Megamind.
Yes, Titan. And he spells it Titan. Like as in like tight.
Yes.
Is this, I think this is Neptune or
I
Uranus?
watched that movie. It's been a while.
Yep, Neptune.
Let's go to Uranus.
Yeah.
Hey guys. Are you ready to go to Uranus?
Yes. I'll get some of it.
Oh, no. We renamed the planet. It's no longer Uranus. That was silly.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
What did you rename it to?
Urectum.
Urectum?
Yeah, that's future. That was Futurama, remember? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, he said we renamed it after there were too many juvenile jokes. So what do you rename it to? Urectum. Alright, let's see where else we can go. Oh, so like we're zoomed out a bit. Jupiter. We'll go to Jupiter, then Uranus.
Jupiter, you're up.
And then oh, Jupiter's got a few moons. Because, like, remember, IRL, it's got, like, 100 moons or something crazy like that. Let's see, Ganymede. And it's the light blue resources. Those are the least valuable. It's safe, but I'll skip it. For now. Oh, I remember one of these has something really good. Callisto has literally nothing.
Calypso.
Io. I remember Io has some good ones. Here's look, it's got the oranges.
Hey yo!
Io, but it's got some danger here. There's a little bit of danger.
I'm making, by the way, I'm finishing up that tier list actually now.
Oh, nice.
I'm putting the images in.
Okay. Gotta watch out. We lost a little crew. Watch out for these earthquakes. Okay. There's no Europa. Yeah, I don't think there's a Europa. Ice War forever on Europa. Ah! Come on, don't die, don't die, don't die.
I like the sound of these.
Yeah, when you get hit. Wait, is this? Oh, this might be Europa. Yes, we do have Europa, and it's got some radioactives.
Yeah, let's definitely let's go get the resources on Uranus, so we can also do
yeah.
On there.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I forget. Who in chat has not actually seen this game or hasn't played it?
That one guy probably hasn't.
No, I know that one guy probably hasn't. I'm guessing Anna J hasn't either.
Unless he did. If he did, that would be impressive, actually.
Yeah.
If he has.
Yeah. Yeah,
Imagine
Anna
if
J,
he's
this
like,
is
I've
the
been the
first
Star
time.
Control fan for longer than
Yeah.
Tarp has been alive.
Yes. Oh, Terrigan, I still have the game installed. yeah, the Guitar Freak. Yeah, he hasn't played it. He made the whole mod, but he hasn't played it. Oh no, we can't go to Uranus. No, there's no moons.
Can we go to the planet itself?
We can scan it, but we can't land on it because it's ass giant. Funnily enough, that's actually going to be a feature in the upcoming sequel, is that you'll actually have like a thing where you can like fly across a gas giant and get like special resources. Alright, shall we head to Pluto now?
Yes.
Oh, here's a unique feature. We have a mode on called Extended Lore, which adds a bunch of little fan patches and ideas. I contributed a bit to it. Extended Lore actually adds Pluto's little moon, mini-moon, called Charon. And the reason it adds it, actually, is funnily enough, both because it's real, and because there's a cut resource called Charon Dust, and this just integrates it, so you can just find it on Charon. So,
nice.
Charon Dust. That's a little bit of cut content that they cleverly incorporated in
How expensive is that
Megamod.
resource?
It's actually one of the better ones, but this is the only place. Yeah, it's a nice little add-on from the Megamod. Like, there's some unofficial things in Megamod, but they're like all like lore-friendly things. Like, there's sometimes like flavor locations. Actually, yeah, if I ask, I might actually go ask Hayes about ancient history, because there's one about like a context for like one of the other Easter eggs.
How modern is the new game?
What do you mean,
compared to
the new game?
graphics? and
The
stuff?
upcoming one? It's actually pretty similar.
Yeah.
It's pretty similar, but I think it's going to be, like, I'm sure it's going to have a lot more, like, modern features in terms of, like, saving and all kinds of stuff, I'm sure. Here we go, Pluto. Let's scan. One mineral. An energy scan. We haven't seen an energy scan since we found that moon base.
Ooh. Is that more Karan dust?
No, that's just so crystals. That's a weird resource that's always been in this game, but it's just like it's a made-up thing. Oh, look at that.
It's a molecule.
Oh, we took so much damage. Mayday from service. We have come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Kowalski, Fitz, Chin, O'Donnell, Luigi, and all 3 of the Lieberman triplets. We have returned fire, but our stunner cannot penetrate the ship's hull armor. We are initiating emergency launch procedures. End of transmission. Uh-oh.
Kowalski! Status report.
Attention, a big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spotty, Captain Whistle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spottywa, are 241.6 by 368.7.
So, Megamod will mark that as, like, a learned homeworld. In the regular version of the game, you just have to write that down. And, like, just look at it on the map.
I see.
That's one of the features of Megamod. That's very helpful.
And the ultra-secret Spotty Cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spotty, is Happy Muffy Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
Attention, alien vessel. Identify yourself or be destroyed. Hi there, friend. We come in peace and mean you no harm. Don't kill us! You attacked our land or killed our crew. Prepare to die. What do you think we should say?
You know what the last one reminds me of? I'm not gonna say that, obviously. You attacked our lander. Kill that crew.
Prepare to die.
Prepare to die. My name is Inigo Montoya.
Yes.
You have killed my father. Prepare to die.
Yeah.
Or I can implore this. My name is Manusis Oviega. I am not one of them. I'm here to save the world.
Yep.
Hi there, friend. We come in peace and mean you no harm.
Alright.
Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, attention alien vessel, identify yourself or be destroyed. In any event, I am Spotty Captain Whistle of the void ship Star Runner, placed here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earth-powered Star Force, which our masters, the Ur-Quan, established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky.
So, he's supposedly the part of the force that was supposed to be guarding Earth on the moon. But, okay, so he asks, okay, what are you doing here on Pluto? Where are the Ur-Quan now? I'm sure you'd feel a lot safer if you were with us. Come, Jufifo, join our fleet. I've changed my mind, we'll attack you.
The Ur-Quan right now, the Ur-Quan with us in the room right now.
Yes. Where are the Ur-Quan now?
Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hut, I think, the Ur-Quan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed for the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned.
Interesting. So, what are you doing here on Pluto? Do you know anything about other alien races? What should we ask next?
What are you doing here on Pluto?
About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior Ur-Quan forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined Ur-Quan armada, right up to the point at which the Ur-Quan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them.
Right. So what are you doing here on Pluto? That doesn't answer our question.
When the Ur-Quan armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the Ur-Quan presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy as combat roles and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space,
or become a fellow species and return to free atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the Ur-Quan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the in-life and Spartan fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon.
Right, but so you and the Ur-Raf were supposed to be stationed on the moon. So tell me what you are doing on Pluto now!
Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spatty a bit uneasy, because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. Though the Illrad kept telling us that it was impossible, since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Illrad left, again we grew fearful, and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto.
Alright. So as you've learned here, and also as Hayes mentioned, the Spathi are massive cowards. What happened to the Ur-Raf station here? What is happening on the base on Luna yet? Do you know about any other early services? I'm sure you'd feel safer if you joined us. What should we say next?
I'm sure you'd feel safer if you were
Yeah, let's see.
Well, I really want to, but I am just not sure that under the present circumstances,
good night, Gemini.
Joining you in your exciting and also dangerous space adventures would be the best course of action right now, because the Ur-Quan could return at any minute, and the punishment they would bestow on me for such treason would make any other horrible death seem like big fun by comparison. Thanks for the offer, though.
Alright. What happened to the Ur-Raf? What is happening on the base on Luna? Do you know anything about other alien races? It just... I think we can ask all of this, but we're gonna ask all of this, but we need... What do you want to do ask first?
Do you know anything about other alien races?
We only know bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat roles, while the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug Squirt star system.
We need to save the girls.
That's not right.
Yeah.
I forget its name.
They said Bug Squirt, but that's like... Wait, no, that's not his name. Oh, hello, that one guy sent out 5 more memberships. Thank you so much.
Thank you!
Oh my goodness, thank you. The Bug Squirt. I wonder what star that is.
While the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded on a planet...
Oh, but also, like, did you catch... The Yehat, kind of sold us out then. They chose to become fighters for the Ur-Quan. They were the clan warriors.
In the Bug Squirt star system. No, that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Shofixti. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory.
Oh no. What do you mean, Glaze of Glory? What happened to the Shofixti? Those were the, like, marsupials. They mentioned something about glory devices, and they were, like, you know, they were raised from... They were uplifted by the Yehat.
The Shofixti were half feral, as you know, having been uplifted by the Yahat just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no particular surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the Ur-Quan Primary Task Force at their homeworld, the Shofixti caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova, destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally dozens of Ur-Quan dreadnoughts.
Jeez. They blew up their star system. We know about where their star system is. It's not far, but yeah, they supposedly just blew themselves up. Poor guys. But yeah, as he mentioned, the glory devices, their ship ability in the first game and stuff is literally there's a suicide bombers. Alright. What happened to the Ur-Raf station in the system? What is happening on the base of Luna? What about yourself, Whiffo? What should we ask first?
What happened to Ur-Rat stations in the system.
Yeah, the spiders.
The Ur-Rat contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Ur-Quan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Ur-Rat's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun.
When do you expect the Ur-Rat to return?
Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of, "Real soon."
What should we add? Yeah, what happened to base on Luna? Why is that all, like, abandoned? I mean, we know it's abandoned, but, like, what did you do to it?
We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old...
See you, Guitar Freak. Thank you for joining. That was good. Thank you so much for joining. It was a lot of fun having you here.
We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there.
Winky's Happy Night, huh?
That was the other spotty ship.
Yeah, what happened to the other spathy ship?
Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-Guard forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we spotty call the Ultimate Evil!
I remember this when Connor
Yeah.
playing.
What was I about to say?
What was this Ultimate Evil?
As yet, the Ultimate Evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the Ultimate Evil's nefarious intent.
So it's something where they don't know what it wants, what it is, and it cannot be detected. I think these guys are a little paranoid, don't you think?
Yes.
And they also kept leaving Earth no matter what. They kept like going further and further away from Earth when Earth could do nothing and was completely slave-shielded. How many crew do you have? Yep, how many crew do you have aboard?
Dozens, that is to say scores, and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super-efficient, mass destruction-oriented starship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today.
By the way, anyone in chat, let me know if my audio balancing is weird, like if I'm too loud or anything. Okay, so yeah, hang on, you're saying there's hundreds aboard your ship? Come on.
I am undone. You are far too clever for a poor spotter like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' Eluder-class void ships typically holds 30 spotter crewmen, though at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the Ultimate Evil. And, in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only spotter on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand.
He's literally the only one they left. Why are you still here, then?
Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the Ur-Quan, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but we decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, Ur-Quan, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Barroso, was left here alone. For, as even the most immature in wrestling knows, there must always be one spotter who puts the short top horns.
They literally just draw straws. Alright.
Makes sense.
Let's see. The galaxy teems of threatening monsters. Are you happy here, alone and vulnerable?
How true, Captain, how true! In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease, and yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death.
Alright. So, okay, here we go. What about yourself, Flippo?
Me? You mean me, personally? Nice of you to ask. I was born a poor green incrusting, the youngest child of a family of 18,487. My male parent had to work hard to support us.
Remember, they're mollusks.
Very hard. But each of my brothers and sisters and I tried to help out to make ends meet. The female parent was kind and sweet to all of us. Why, she once even called me by name. She said, "Forever, forever, would you please answer the door? I'll put someone's there." What a treat, a golden memory. I swiftly matured into a fine example of my species with my parents' assistance. Achieved independence. Specifically, they pried me from the door jamb and rolled me into the street. Thus prepared, I set out to make my fortune. I had great dreams in those days. Yes, great dreams. I knew that someday I would be vastly rich, wealthy enough to afford a large, well-fortified mansion. Surrounding my mansion would be vast tracts of land, through which I could slide at any time I wished. Of course, one can never be too sure that there aren't monsters hiding just behind the next
you think so?
trees. So I would climb trees to climb at regular easy-to-reach intervals.
Chat, are you
And
enjoying
being
this?
a spotty of the world, I would know that some monsters climb trees, though often not well. So I would have my servants place in each tree a basket of perfect stones. Not too heavy, not too light, just the right size for throwing at
You know, we
monsters.
should have
I was
retro
thinking
Tuesdays
about
where we play like old games.
Yeah.
what color the stones would be painted, aqua, mauve, or magenta, when a vegetable cart came careening down the street outside my house and knocked me unconscious. When I awoke, I was aboard the void ship Star Runner headed for Earth. Apparently, I had been out of my head for quite some time after the accident, and with the assistance of some kind strangers, had been relieved of my funds and convinced to join the Navy, where I have been unpleasantly employed for the last 25 years.
You just got press ganged. So now, okay, we've buttered him up a lot now. Let's try this again. I'm sure you'd feel a lot safer if you were with us. Come on, Flippo, join our fleet.
Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitations and accept and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment, though, and make sure you understand that any other spotty ships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Ur-Quan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
Yes, and we got another ship.
Welcome to the Beef Crew.
Yes. So wow, very productive. Okay, he's not. It's not like we allied with his race, but we got like one. We got one of them on our side. They are the rest of his race, though, as he says.
Powerful?
It's actually very good. It might not seem it, but yeah. But right now we gotta recrew it with some humans, cause like, remember there's like one guy on board, and remember crew is health. So we gotta refill it. But so yeah, look at the map now. We now know Spathy Space, and if we do the tab, we know where their homeworld is and their secret cipher.
So what's our mission? Basically destroying them, or
what? No, it depends. Like if we can get our goal is basically like we need to both get as many allies as we can in our fight against the Ur-Quan and see what information we can get to improve that. We can't.
I'm gonna put this to a vote.
Well, put what to a vote?
Like once we're done with streaming, I'm gonna put this to. Ooh, we're actually getting subscribers from this stream. Hello,
yeah,
welcome,
very nice.
welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Okay, Tarp. Since this went so well, I authorize. We should be playing these games.
Yeah.
Not a bad job, Captain.
I didn't expect it to go as well as it did.
Yeah. Well, it helps that, like I said, I invited my friends.
Ooh, yes, but we also had.
We shall.
Yeah. Let me go see real quick. Yeah, we have a decent viewership. So we refilled on resources. Let me refill on fuel.
I should have called this Morrowind in space.
No. Like, but I mean, you get kind of similar vibes.
Yes.
Now let's recrew the Star Runner, as he put it. Oh, and we still got plenty of money to buy more speed and. Oh, also I should show you the other modules we get. We got fuel tanks. To go further into space, we need more fuel tanks, of course. Like as you saw, like there was only that certain wheel we could go to. Storage bays, so we can collect more resources in a single trip. Crew pods to give our main ship more help.
We should
Dynamo.
I can get Starfield and install the Star Wars mod on it.
Oh, nice, yeah. Speaking of, I'm gonna do something bold, because you can sell and buy things for exactly their worth. I'm actually gonna get rid of the gun on our main ship for now, because I can get money, and because for now, I'm actually gonna be using Fliffo and our other ship more for defense. I'm actually gonna sell, yes, because I can just buy it back for the same price.
Alright.
Trust me, I'm a pro at this. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna spend all our money on turning jets and thrusters. So, like, watch how smoothly we move now. Real quick.
By the way, if you want to get the VOD for this and make this into a video,
yeah,
we could make it into a video.
Oh yeah, we can do it edited. But also, by the way, this game is free, chat. But look how much. Look at our turning now. Look at this.
Whoa, nice.
Look at that. We maxed out on turning already because I sold the gun. All right, let's ask a little historical information real quick.
What?
I guess ancient history. Like, tell us about the precursors.
We have some data on this subject. What do you want to know about?
What can you tell me about the precursors?
Hell, you probably know more about them than I do, but here goes. About 200,000 years ago, when our great-to-the-nth grandparents were just starting to play with stone knives and bearskins, a star-faring species suddenly appeared on the galactic scene and spread like wildfire. We found evidence of their presence just about everywhere, from an orbital platform on Alpha Centauri to a stack of data plates in a cave on Pluto to some nameless widget found in a voodoo shop in New Orleans.
Those are all precursor artifacts. But something funny, I want to give an example. The special option on this mod that added like Charon and Charon dust, it mentions there's an orbital platform in Alpha Centauri. This mod actually adds out a little like interactable item in Alpha Centauri. That it doesn't do anything, but it's like a flavor thing because they mentioned this in dialogue. Like it adds flavor things from dialogue actually to the game. That's what like, a lot of the mod does.
Orbital platform on Alpha Centauri.
Can I sell courses on my YouTube channel now?
You can sell courses? What?
Yes, I can sell courses on my YouTube channel.
What are courses?
And me being an academic, I can actually like teach people like languages and stuff.
Oh, I see. Nice. Well, let's continue. Yeah, talking about precursor
to a stack of data plates in a cave on Pluto to some nameless widget found in a voodoo shop in New Orleans. And we never found a precursor body or even a picture of one. We can conjecture what they look like by examining the scale and layout of their equipment. Such an analysis indicates they were giants, say 5 to 8 meters tall and twice as wide. I don't know if they looked more like a brontosaur or an elephant. Anyway, about 3,000 years after the precursors made their dramatic appearance, they vanished. Poof. As far as we can tell, it took less than a decade to happen.
Yeah. What all other races from this past? Do we know about any?
You mean besides the precursors? Well, the only information we have is secondhand based on some research by a Chenzesu historian that I read at the academy. Zensert-Sek, the historian, found some evidence that there was a group of alien races who formed an interstellar empire not too far from here about 22,000 years ago. The only species in this empire actually lived in our region of space was a race of rock-like creatures who lived in the Vulpeculae constellation. The presence of the hostile androsynth in that part of space severely limited Zensert-Sek's research. He never even found out the race's name.
Alright. Is there any indication aliens visited Earth in the past?
Yes, there is. Aside from the precursor relics we have found on Earth, often in museums mislabeled as modern art, we've discovered disturbing evidence of much more recent visitations. Perhaps you're already aware that during the mid to late 20th century, there were unaccountable UFO sightings as well as dozens of reported encounters with alien life forms. Although we can discount many of the reports as wishful fabrication or traumatic translation, the military authorities of the time kept a secret record of the incidents which were legitimate. In each such case, the aliens are almost identical in appearance. They have white skin and minimal facial features except for huge almond-shaped eyes, which are often described as glowing or luminescent. This description fits almost perfectly the Arilu Lalile. In most of the legitimate encounters, the people involved describe being physically examined or modified by the aliens. In some cases, unusual pregnancies occurred, and in almost every instance, there were repeat visitations as though the Arilu Lalile were doing checkups on their subjects. We never got the chance to confront the Arilu Lalile about what they did to us and why. I wonder if we ever will.
Very bizarre. So yeah, that's why he says he doesn't trust the Arilu, even though they, allied with us during the war.
Would you like information on any other aspect?
Alright, I guess that's enough information now. Alright.
So Arilu.
Yep.
So where should we go, guys? No seriousness, this would work with voting and stuff, the way we should for example,
so we have a lot of leads right now. So we have a lot of stuff. We could just explore nearby stars just for resources and stuff. But let's see what we got.
With me and exploration and how I feel about that, though,
yeah.
Right?
You mentioned we learned there was an unknown race around here. The Shofixti, our old allies that supposedly broke themselves up, we know are here, their homeworld. The Spathi are right here, we know they're homeworld, but they're supposedly supposed to be our enemies, though they're cowards. This is where the Androsynth, those human clones, live, and we also learned there was apparently an ancient race that once lived here, though we know nothing about
Let's
them.
go, Anna says go to the purple place, but I say let's explore the unknown race.
You want to explain the unknown race first? And Anna J says purple place. I mean, the Ilrath are purple. It is near Ilrath space, but we can go investigate the unknown race if that's it. Should we stop by places on the way, or should we just try and go right there? Should we stop for resources? Should we go to Alpha Centauri?
What's your recommendation?
I would maybe stop on a few stars on the way, or I could just try and go right there, like this.
I'm just curious. Let's just go right there to the unknown race.
Okay, let's go. We should have enough fuel.
I mean, if there's a star nearby, sure, we can stop by. But
yeah, let's see. Investigating.
So you're saying we might die?
I mean, like I said, there's always a risk of stuff happening that's unexpected.
Have you played this game permadeath ever?
No. Funnily enough, there is a super hard mode as well, that was added in Megamod.
Is that the Melee mod?
The hyperspace. This is hyperspace. We can fly around freely, but right now we're just on autopilot. This theme kicks butt. Listen to this.
Do you know the composers for this or no?
Yeah, it was Riku something. Was this specific one? Let's see. Okay, the unknown race isn't here. But let's go check out this planet here, just in case.
Yeah, let's get the resources too. If that's
Yeah.
resources.
So we had to go a little further into the constellation. But yeah, we heard the Chinjesu, our like leaders, had contacted a race here in the Gickless constellation. And it was marked on the map as an unknown. Ooh! A lot of resources, but a little dangerous. Let's save. Planet.
Quick save's gonna be cool. He's right.
Yeah.
Was it the guitar freak that said
Yeah.
that?
Oh, okay. This isn't too bad. Ooh! Okay, lost some crew. But these are good resources. Yeah, all these have names, the colors, but I always forget which are which. I think gold are, like, high-value metals. Like, it's like gold and silver and stuff. The gold-colored resources. Because, yeah, let's see, what does it actually say? Iridium? Iridum? Yeah. I don't know what green is. If you don't know, of course, Mass Effect was very heavily inspired by this game.
Anna J says, yay, it's purple.
Yes. It is a nice purple planet. Come on.
This game holds up for 92, by the way.
It does. It's my favorite game of all time for a reason. And again,
Yeah,
the Megamod really helps, like, with the presentation, like, the nicer...
I still like the Elder Scrolls. By the way, guys, like,
It's just a high value battle.
like chicken.
Yep, so
Ooh, like chicken.
let's go check out more of Giskless. Oh, some of this music is actually from the mod. I'll explain what it is later. Let's see, what's this planet? Oh! There's ships. There we go. Let's, I guess, go talk to them. Here we go. I'm saving as if I was new. This isn't an indication of danger. Converse. Here we go. There's 3 of them.
Welcome to our home stars. We are the Bekunk. Bekunk we are. Seekers of the deepest truths. Askers of interesting and significant questions. Even now, a question of great transcendental significance comes up into our minds. Who are you and what do you want?
You know what my reaction is to this?
What?
Ah!
We are friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations with your species. Hey, bird brains, got any Fruit Loops? Har har har. We are seekers of. We are seekers of truth. Enlighten us. And duty calls. I must go now.
Oh boy.
do you want?
Definitely, I don't want to like piss him off, but
Yeah. What do you want to say?
we are friendly beings who seek to establish friendly relations.
Although
Man,
we
the
Bekunk
thing
have
is-
no rank, no pecking order, no arbitrary scheme of dominance, we do recognize that some of the souls in this universe have lived many lives, while others are but spiritual chickadees. I, Captain, have lived 38 lives, a paltry number compared to those wise and ancient souls who guide our race. You must consult them, Captain. They will help you to understand yourself, and in doing so, understand others, who in turn may or may not understand other things. Seek those wild birds at our homeworld, at Gamma Kruger 1. They have all the
Alright,
answers.
we know their homeworld. We need they say, check out their homeworld, Gamma Kruger 1. So, we are dedicated to fight the Ur-Quan hierarchy. Can you give us help? Fruit Loops, we are seekers of truth. Enlighten us.
We're dedicated to find the Ur-Quan.
See the wise ones at our homeworld, Captain. Go to Gamma Kruger for your answers.
Alright, so anything like official, we gotta go to homeworld. We are seekers of truth. Enlighten us.
Ah, vague omens and mysterious portents, tangled webs of fate, intertwined with the branches of death's destiny, blown by the capricious winds of happenstance. News, actually there is some news. It just so happens that it has come to our attention that Toga and Kazon, the two gods of the Ur-Wrath, may actually be a hoax. We don't know who this hoax would have been perpetrated by, but it seems someone has used these fictitious gods to send the Ur-Wrath down on us.
Oh.
Oh.
So should we just go now? Yep.
Yes, by all means, if duty is calling.
Isn't that gonna echo
we'll
them
see each other
solving?
again.
You can, again, there are certain people where you can test your luck on, but, like, generally, it's probably not a good idea. You know what I mean? Like, in terms of diplomacy.
Yeah, unless
when the star
says, like, you're gonna, like, insult them. Yeah, that makes sense.
are aligned in an appropriate configuration. Yes,
yeah, some races are more forgiving than others, but yeah, it's generally not the best practice.
Voice is telling me that is correct. When the stars align, Captain.
Alright. So, okay, they're peaceful.
Can we go full genocidal route and just, like, kill everybody?
You can't, there actually is, funny enough, a mode added by that Megamod where you can actually, like, just completely annihilate a fleet. But, like, for the most part, you can just keep fighting, but, like, it won't actually get rid of them. But, like, you can permanently piss off a lot of races that, like, will, like, either screw you or, like, it'll just, like, you know.
Okay, let's go to their home world.
Okay, let's go check. So, okay, now we know the Pakunk. They're here. And yeah, they mentioned the Ur-Wrath are fighting them, so we could see that's why the territory is this way. Like, the Ur-Wrath are actually, like, going for it. Actually, that's an interesting thing. If you actually compare, real quick, remember how I can look at the pre-war map? The Ur-Wrath, actually, their original sphere of influence was that. That little up there. They've actually, like, come down here. And, of course, have expanded since the war, since, like, yeah, I wonder what happened to the Chinjesu and Murnaham, then, our allies.
I see.
Alright, let's go to the homeworld, but there's a little bit of risk involved, since it's overlapping with Ur-Wrath space, so let's just hope.
I mean, Anna wanted us to go to Ur-Wrath as well, so...
Yeah, let's go see. Hope Chad is enjoying.
We have 18 people, so it's pretty good.
Ooh, I see a ship in hyperspace. Let's hope that's not an enemy. Let's see, what is this? What is this? Please don't be an enemy. Oh, okay, it's up a conch.
Do not be frightened. We are powerful creatures, yes, but we could not hurt you any more than we could squish the helpless pootworm. We love the pootworm.
What?
We are one with the pootworm. We are one with you. Of course you realize this means you are one with the pootworm. Rejoice! To be one with the pootworm is to be alive! And why not be alive? Is that not what living is for?
Alright. I'm curious if they say anything different if I ask about Seekers of Enlighten-Us.
Well, we are quite sure now that Dogal and Kazon are a hoax. Aside from never having seen them on the full astral plane where most gods like to hang out, we also recently went back and listened carefully to a recording of one of their broadcasts, which was sent to the Ur-Wrath on Hyperwave Channel 44. We were able to detect some giggling at the end of the message. Someone out there is playing some kind of joke on the Ur-Wrath. Or is it a joke on us? We're not quite sure. But what with all the vaporized planets and total carnage, it may be a while before we can look back and fully appreciate the humor.
Oh boy.
Yes, by all means. Yes, my inner...
So yeah, so someone's been like impersonating the Ur-Wrath's gods and making them attack the Pakunk.
We made it to the home world, right?
Yep. Usually it'll be like the closest to the sun a lot of the time, or nearest. Yeah, if it's in the green ring. Yeah, it's like it's Earth. Yeah, you could say if it's a water world, usually that means it's a home world. Hello. No, we already talked to you. You don't need to talk to you. Let me go to their moon real quick, see if there's any. Oh, there's some orange. It's a little dangerous.
Not dangerous?
A little, but like nothing I can't handle. There we go. I'll just take the orange and leave. Oh, yes, I talked to you. Yes. How you doing?
Greetings and various apropos felicitations. We are the Gunk, hatchlings of light, spiritual soul beings of the vast cosmic oneness, wayfarers on the river of destiny, students of the mystical dimensions, purveyors of blissful love, bird-like manifestations of glorious light energies from the astral plane. How about yourselves?
Alright, sometimes they keep saying new things with this one. Let's see. We are seekers of truth and lightness.
Yes, we have good news. Well, that is to say, we have no news, but it is good news. That is your expression, human captain. We the Gunk do not pretend to understand it.
Alright, duty calls. Alright, let's go talk to your leaders.
Take me to your leader.
Like I said, now here's the thing. Homeworlds have an infinite fleet. So if you attack, you are not gonna win, no matter what.
King destroy Homeworld.
A spirit voice rings within my soul. It tells me that I must give you something to aid you on your noble quest. What, spirit? What must we give this young human? Mineral resources? No. Important secret? No. Starships? No. Then what is it, spirit? Spit it out. What? That thing? Are you sure? Okay, here you go, Captain. Take this clear spindle. It is an ancient and powerful device, built by the precursors hundreds of thousands of years ago. What does it do, you ask? I haven't the slightest idea. Auspicious portents and serendipitous omens have foretold your arrival. Welcome, alien guests, to the home of the gentle and playful Gunk, children of the cosmic light, hobgoblins of joy, seekers of spiritual truth. I never need stuff like that.
These guys are a little weird, but hey, they've been nothing but friendly, and they gave us the clear spindle, whatever that is. Avast delinquent alien birds, you are now being conquered, submit. Oh boy. Perhaps we should introduce ourselves. I am Captain Beefheart in command of Beefpile. Suddenly I found myself very curious about your species. Would you mind if I ask you a few things about the ORAF? Or goodbye guys, see you later. I guess...
We should introduce ourselves.
Yes.
Yes, we know all that. We are not known throughout the galactic sector as powerful psychics for nothing. Of course, we already know the answer to this next question too, but we enjoy conversation. Why have you come here?
Actually, a lot of options here. We have come to your homeworld to offer you aid and assistance. This vessel and its crew are at your service. I have come to ask you for help in the fight against the Ur-Quan. We are on a 5-year mission to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no, you get the idea. We're kind of exploring. No reason. We thought we'd just take this baby out for a little cruise. Would you like... and would you look at where we ended up?
First one.
First one? Alright, offer our assistance.
I am forming a psychic link with you. I sense that you refer to our conflict with the Ur-Quan. I sense that you are offering to venture single-handedly deep into Ur-Quan space and do battle with their vast numbers.
Oh boy.
And I can see that you give not even a thought to the danger you would be in. You are noble indeed, and I accept your offer of aid. But in spirit alone, the karmic burden of your gruesome death would be too great. Still, I say thank you, Captain. Let us unite and form an alliance. We will provide you with all of the crew, ships, and resources you desire. We will give you... Wait! I sense that you are offended by our crass material offer.
No.
Yes, I am ashamed. Any warmongering species could offer this. We are the Gunk, children of the stellar breeze. We shall give you what all others could not. The greatest of gifts.
Oh no.
We shall give you our love. Ah, you are speechless. do not talk now. I can feel the energy connecting us. Let us part while the silence remains.
There's your romance option.
Well.
Yeah.
But wait, before we go, as a small token of our love, not as a material gift, mind you, we give you 4 of our mega ships, fully crewed. Good luck.
Oh,
nice.
that's very good, actually. That's actually that's no. We don't have any official alliance. We're gonna go.
You knew this was gonna happen, right?
Yes, of course. I'm just playing along for the stream. What was I about to say about it though? So yeah, okay, we don't have an alliance with us, but they're friends with us. They gave us 4 free ships and a artifact. They have no idea what it does. But now, let's grow them for information though, like other stuff that can help us.
Captain, we have been expecting you, of course. In fact, you are here because we wished you to be here. By channeling our psychic energies through a trans-dimensional flux inducer, we were able to affect the low-frequency stream of a soul particle such as yourself and direct its course. The only thing is, we can't remember why we brought you here.
Alright, I'm very curious about your species, or if you mind if I ask you a few things about the Ilrath. What should we ask first?
I find myself curious about your species.
Not at all. We are, after all, a fascinating species. Of course, modesty prevents me from talking at length, although perhaps if you were to ask me specific questions, propriety might be better served.
Let's see, what can you tell me about your history? What interesting things can you tell us about your culture? Is it true you can really see the future? Look at the time.
Can you tell us about the history?
Yeah.
Ah, an intelligent question. But where to begin? Surely you know that we, the Kunk, were once one and the same species as the Yehat.
Oh, that's a
it's
a
true.
reveal.
We were once brutal birds of prey, oblivious to the mysteries of crystal magic or the 7 dimensions of psychic beings. It was not until Weeny Winky Binky Birdie sat on the mystical egg of ice-like temperature and gave the original squawk, ruff, 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 that our transformation began. It was the squawk, ruff, 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 that triggered the harmonic oscillations that would lead us to become the enlightened aliens that we are.
So, So they're an offshoot. So these were like a mostly the Chinjesu knew about these guys, but we didn't. The Yehat never spoke of them. These are apparently an offshoot of their species that lived in a different area of space. Okay, so what about the Yehat? Are you friendly with them? The Yehat, of course, again, were our allies. They uplifted. They were warrior clans. They uplifted the Shofixti. They apparently joined the Ur-Quan after the war. I'm just refreshing. You have the mental image.
Yeehaw!
What about the Yehat? Are you friendly with them?
That depends on how you define friendly. We love our Yehat brethren, whereas they open fire on our vessels on sight. Fortunately, our psychic abilities allow us to sense the deep, abiding love, and yes, even shyness in our Yehat brothers and sisters. How we must have hurt them when we left so long ago.
What do you say?
Something tells me the Yehat don't like them.
Yes, it sounds like they're the estranged family members.
They're coping.
Soon, though, it will be time for the loving reunion, as our destiny is fulfilled, and we are once again reunited as one people.
Alright, what can you tell us about your culture, then?
Just off the top of my beak, I suppose I would say that our culture could be defined as the ultimate unification, or oneness, if you will, of the extra-dimensional convergent chakra being energies to form a togetherness self, which both is and is not a culmination of the now essence.
I love this reply. Do you refer to the now essence as an extension of the cosmic whole, or as a substance of the totality of oneness? I love it. Just the stupid. Okay.
An excellent question. The answer is in itself an answer containing the explanation you seek, and more. Let me say, the revelation includes the mysteries of pyramid power, which is merely a subset
good night,
of
Anna
the
J.
greater and more general pointy power.
Pointy power?
UFOs and FOs are significant, but their role should not be overplayed. I'm sorry, but I can be no more specific than that.
Of course. Okay. Is it true you can really see into the future?
Yes, it's wait. A vision comes upon me. A shining light. A crack in the egg. A swirling vortex. A tunnel. I see my past lives. Your past lives. More shining light. Ah, there it is now, the future. It's coming in clearer. Yes, I see tears. Tears of joy. They are coming from our yay-hot brothers and sisters who welcome us back to the nest. Wings outstretched, beaks stuffed with grubs. Soon we shall return. Soon.
Okay.
Yes, you are right. I should be careful not to overwhelm you with my psychic intensities. Perhaps we could talk about something less overwhelming, albeit less interesting.
Alright. So I guess last thing we gotta ask about, tell us a few things about the Ur-Wrath.
Why should we mind? We bear the spidery creatures no ill will. Without darkness, there is no light. Without death, there is no birth. And thanks to the Ur-Wrath, there's lots of birth.
This is just my impression, but they seem rather hostile. Why is that? When was it they started attacking you? How are you faring in the fight against them? Is there any way to stop the Ur-Wrath? Should we ask first? You there, Zake?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. Should I just do it in order?
Yes.
Okay. They seem rather hostile. Why is that?
We have delved most deeply into the dark and greasy heart of the Ur-Wrath. And what do you suppose we found there? Well, we found a torpid, vile, malign, odious, spiteful spirit. Right, no surprises there. What did surprise us, though, was what we saw when we regressed into the past lives. It turns out that in their last lives, the Ur-Wrath were all shining beings of pure light and blissful love. They had reached the pinnacle of spiritual evolution and could go no further. They were perfection. And then, somehow, they got just a tiny bit better, and wham! They were all of a sudden totally evil. Wouldn't you know it? Get too perfect and you wrap right around to evil. That's why we become strive to be perfect, but always do little bad and annoying things to keep from ending up like the Ur-Wrath.
Yeah, sure. There's also, like, what was it, Gandhi in, like, what was it, the Civ games? Where he's so good that he loops back around to being a dictator or whatever in like the stack overflow.
He will non-violently kick your butt.
Yeah. When was it they started attacking you?
Well, that's easy. It was exactly 27,000 rotations of the
Of course.
planet in the house of Party Fun. Before the first alignment of the auspicious constellation of Bit with the heavenly body of Shamlasul, which was really only a partial alignment. I guess you would say 8 years ago.
Alright. How are you faring in the war against them?
We have calculated that at our present rate of attrition, we will exist only on the spiritual plane in a matter of a year or so. Of course, the physical realm does hold a certain coarse attraction, a material quaintness, if you will. We will be somewhat disappointed to have to leave it.
Is there any way to stop the Ur-Wrath?
An interesting question. The answer would be yes. If some benign and loving, yet incredibly destructive and powerful force were to simultaneously rip off all of their legs and drop their putrid egg sacs into steaming pools of molten metal,
Jeez.
that would have the desired result of ending the conflict. But I jest. Of course, I bear the Ur-Wrath no ill will. How could I, when I'm filled only with love?
Alrighty.
Yes, you're right. Why dwell on the heinous Ur-Wrath when we could speak of flowers, rainbows, fairies, and crystal magic? Did you know, for example, that there is
evil really quickly.
Yeah.
invisible fairy spirit at this moment sitting on your head and making humorous faces at me? Ah, the mysteries of the universe. try to understand them. But can you? No, they're mysteries.
Alright, see you later.
Farewell, kind human. Return soon.
Alrighty, well, we got a bit of information out of that. We know about their relationship to the Yehat now, and yeah, the Ilrath are totally, like, annihilating these guys.
Are we gonna go see the Ilrath, or are we not ready for that?
We could try, if you want. I could save and, like, see if, like, we can get out alive. But first, okay, I'm gonna talk to, like, one of their ships and see if there's, like, new lines now that we've kind of, like, made better friends. Just in case, I want to see. And then we'll go check it out. Leave this place. Come on. Come on.
Whoop-de-dee and Charlie-bazoo! What a good day I am having! First, my nestmate surprises me with extra fat and spicy grubs for early meal. Then I am complimented on my fine display of ceremonial tongues. To top it off, I encounter the human friend, loved by all Pakunk. Can things get any better?
Alright. Oh, see, we actually do have new dialogue. What's news?
Vague omens and
Did we hear this?
news. It just so...
Oh, no, yeah, we actually heard this one.
It seems...
Yes.
Yeah, the Ilrath fake. I seem to have a little trouble defeating the Ur-Quan hierarchy. Do you have any helpful advice for me? See, this is actually interesting. Let's see.
Well, not advice exactly, but I can offer
maybe it's not this.
moral support. Also, I can tell you about another dream. Yes, perhaps I will tell you about my dream. In this dream, there was a small creature, fragile and weak. Above it loomed a much larger creature, dark and foreboding. The large creature was preparing to take the smaller one into its slavering jaws, when the little one leapt up and said, "Hold, why do you do this? What you are doing is wrong." This made the large creature pause, while it pondered the question. Then I woke up, and I'm not sure if the little creature got eaten or not. Come to think of it, it really wasn't much of a dream. I would have much preferred Ocky Birdie's dream. Anyway, just thought I would tell you about that.
So, a little creature looked up to a big creature and said, "Hold, what are you doing? This is wrong." And it stopped. I've always wanted my fortune told. Would you mind?
Not at all. You are an open book to me. Ah, how quaint your little life is. So refreshing. Anyway, I see in your future that you will be jumping across the galaxy through dimensional doorways, which are at your
Dimensional
beck and
doorways?
call. This ability you shall receive from a mysterious and yet somehow I sense lovable alien race called the Arilu Lovely, or Lalilu Arile, or Lupilu Happy Day, or something like that. Also, I sense that you will have 14 children and die at an early age.
Oh, okay then.
Goodbye, Captain.
Adios,
There's
Pakunkos.
what more rotating to harmonic union. We shall meet again.
Okay, so that seemed like a real hint, didn't it? He said, like, you will meet with the Arilu and gain dimensional doorways. Which is interesting, because we already heard the Arilu, you know, they're the little green men. They supposedly had a way of traveling through hyperspace super fast. So we don't know where their space was. Alright, that's enough Pakunk now. You still awake, Zeke?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm
So,
fine.
do you think we should go, like, peek a little into Ilrath space, then? You think we should...
Yes, yes.
Pakunk friends. Yeah. Alright. Okay, I'll just say, let's try and meet, like, one Ilrath ship and see what happens, at least. And see how that turns out.
Are we gonna face the wrath of the Ilrath?
Let's see. Let's go see. I'm gonna head right here, I guess. Delta Centauri.
So we can get out, right?
Yeah, just in case. I'll wait for an Ilrath ship to, like, approach me. Because, like, when you're in, like, a race's territory, you'll, like, get them to show up.
Can we make friends with them or no?
I won't answer, like, how quests resolve. No matter what. Yeah, all we know at the Ilrath is they're very hostile, they worship these gods who are apparently, supposedly a hoax. Then, like, people were, like,
no
tricking.
ships.
Okay, no ships appeared. I'm actually gonna... Okay, yeah, one of the things from this mod is it actually has custom music when you're in a race's sphere of influence. So, like, that's why there's, like, different music right now. It's actually the Ilraf space music, and that's why there was different music in Pakunk Space. That's, like, a cool... These are all, like, original compositions made by the mod. But they're, like, referencing their own themes. There's a lot of stars in this.
How bad was the original music?
No, it just played the default... Remember the music that was playing around Earth? That's just the default music.
So it wasn't race-based?
Yeah, it was just, there was just the same space music in every system.
So is this system not?
No, there's no Ilraf. Yeah, it doesn't seem there's any Ilraf ships here, but I'm just saying for any resources.
Can there be Ilraf even without the ships?
Unlikely. I mean, like, yeah, no, only, like, the only other planet you'll encounter is, like, their homeworld, I think, like, usually, of a race. Like, it's either, like, you encounter their ships, or you find their homeworld, which is guarded by an infinite fleet. And their homeworld is unlikely to be here.
I guess we're not meeting them today.
No, why do you say that? Why do you think or do you want to wrap up soon? Or is that what you're saying?
No. I'm just saying, like, since we're on the edge, do you really want to go deeper into their territory? Or
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I can reload if it goes wrong. I'm just gonna, like, try it. I'm just gonna get a few resources here, then save, and then, like, peek further into their territory, and, like, just get a ship to appear. Because, like, if I just hang out in hyperspace, one of their ships will appear.
Those were good resources, by the way.
Yeah, that was good. Let's see. What's the one closest to the sun? Did I go to that one yet? Let me go see.
No.
Yeah, I'm glad I already... It's perfect to upgrade your speed and turning so early in the game. It's like so...
Are there primitive races or no?
There's not primitive races you can encounter, but there is biological life on planets. There's creatures.
Can you harvest biological life?
Yes, but we haven't gotten any reason why we can do that yet. But we'll see. You'll see. Let's see, minerals. Nope. Yeah, no, we haven't encountered any bios yet. Class 4 tecton. I'll get like 2 pieces. Ooh. Ooh.
Is this world dangerous?
It's a little. I'm trying to avoid those earthquakes. I can get all the gold. I can get all the gold. Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, hey, Anna J, you're still here? What did you have for dinner? Also, disregard Mary, acquire minerals.
I think Anna J is very fascinated by this game.
I think so. Oh, radioactive world. Oh, and there's biologicals on this. Okay.
How dangerous are radioactive worlds?
Let's see. Well, actually, the radioactive worlds can be harmless, but the tectonics are a little dangerous. They're class 3 tectonics. But let's see what are the biologicals though. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, these ones are chasing us. No, yeah,
you can't talk to the biologicals, can you?
No, they're just creatures. They're animals. Mysterious bees. Oh, but funny thing, that one, the penguin cyclops, that's actually worth, like, one of the most of a biological. So we lucked out.
Nice.
These killer bees are a little dangerous, mysterious bees. But they're not actually that bad. This is a really good planet, all things considered, for, like, the danger to value ratio. It's kind of dangerous. Ooh. Come on. Yeah, these things are worth a lot. But, like, they're not worth resource units. That's the thing. We have nothing to exchange these with yet. And there's radioactives, too. This is a very juicy planet in terms of, like, value. Because we get, like, both, like, resource units and a bunch of these biologicals. Which we don't have a use for yet, again. But, like, we will.
Do we get so many resources that we can't get any more?
Yeah, but I need a... If I just empty my thing. Oh, okay. We're already running out of space for resources. Like, because I only have one cargo bay on the ship. Honestly, I might have to come back here, this system. We'll have plenty... You have more room for biologicals, though. So I can probably get all the biologicals here, hopefully. Oh, and also, if I go into my, like, storage, I can, like, delete the less valuable resources. And just, like, prioritize the big, better ones.
That took a lot.
Yeah. But only is... Yeah, it's worth 3. This is such a great plan. I'm gonna go and refill my crew real quick. Wait, are these hostile? I forgot. No.
They're hostile, but they're cowardly.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's literally it, yeah. While the penguin cyclops just move around randomly. Ooh! Ow. Yeah, losing a chunk of crew, but it's...
It looks like that guy... They look like that...
They look like the Spathy, yeah, I've always said that. It's funny that they just kind of look like the Spathy on, like, little legs. Oh, they actually can, like, nibble at you.
Maybe the Spathy...
Yeah.
Evolved from them.
Yes. Yeah, we're out of room for actual resources. Uh-oh! Oh, almost blew up the lander there. Yeah, this is worth it until I run out of room.
Are you, like, completely cleaning up the biologicals here?
Yeah. Because this is worth it. This is good. This is, like, one of the best... This is, like, one of the best planets ever, because it just has, like, so many of, like, the most valuable one.
Are they not, like, randomly generated?
No. No, actually. No, every like, save has the same, like, planets and resources.
So you're telling me you knew about this planet?
Not specifically. I remember this system being alright, but I didn't remember this exact planet. I never remember, like, the exact things. I remember there was a lot of good stuff in and around Ilraf space, though. That's the main thing I remembered. It's just very dangerous to actually press into there.
Yeah, and it makes you think, like, what kind of other stuff they're hiding in the water and stuff.
Yeah. Let's see.
I don't think they would be as heinous as they are, but, like, with some of the things now coming out, I'm like, okay.
Oh, wait, hey, I didn't even see what they said. Oh, sorry, I was not looking at all messages. Oh, you're talking about the government, right. Come on. Yeah, I think after I get all these, I'll leave the system and try to talk to the Orath and...
Yeah,
oh yeah, I also...
wonder what else...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I wonder what else we're gonna find out. That aliens actually exist.
Oh, am I out of room?
Did you see Obama?
Oh yeah, you see, he said there's aliens or whatever. But I don't know, yeah.
And then he's like, no, there's no aliens.
But no, he said there is aliens, but I've never seen them. But he's saying, like, there's none in storage or whatever, unless they're hiding it from the president, is what he said.
Yeah, it was just like, it's just a distraction from the files.
I mean, to be fair, he said it very offhand. He was just like, I wonder if it was just, like, his personal view, even, the there are aliens thing.
Dude, like, imagine the whole... the conspiracy that I hate the most is the oh yeah, lizard people one. I do not believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Oh, I only have 9 crew left on the main ship. That's not good, but I'll recrew. Actually, oh wait, can I even get back to Earth? Okay, I do have just enough fuel. Okay, good. I actually wasted so much fuel going on that planet over and over. funnily enough. That actually takes a little fuel every time. Alright, let's go see.
But the joke that I was about to make is that imagine if it's just like, I'm like, nope, I refuse to believe it, it's not true, there's no lizard people, and then literally someone is, yeah, there's lizard people now, and like, they're now Argonians living among us.
Alright, let's see. Oh, what's this? Look, there's a ship coming.
By the way, Tarp, how would you feel, like, if that was legitimate?
That would change a lot about my entire worldview, because I don't even believe in, like, other intelligent life.
Neither do I.
Oh. That's not an Ilrath.
What is that?
We come in peace.
Ooh.
Submit or be destroyed. Tell me our species. We are from Earth on a mission of peace. Reach our friend.
Alright.
This is Probe 2418-B. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Wait, what? They said we were on a mission of peace, but then priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials. So now we're in a fight. Uh-oh. What to try? I guess... Yeah, let me show you Flifo. So every ship has two abilities. The primary fire of the Spathy is just a little pea shooter. But their secondary fire is that. It's the backwards utilized tracking torpedoes, or the BUTT. And it shoots out, and they actually home on. So this ship is actually, like, a pain to fight. We can go around this, like, planet. Ooh. So I need to, like, kite him. To, like, get him to fall into my butt torpedoes.
Oof.
We're taking it. We almost got him. These are like, these will annihilate new players. This is like, this ship will spawn early in the game. This is like the Dark Brotherhood Assassin, but it was just part of the base game. You know what I mean?
Yes.
This is like a trial by fire in terms of combat. The fact that this is the kind of ship they throw at you early game. And if like you don't know the strat with like the Flifo ship, it's like. Come on, almost got him. It's like, cause he can just turn on a dime. It's like this.
Do we have enough like rockets? Are they limited?
Oh no, it's actually they recharge. So look, see the red bar?
I see.
That's energy. Every ship has a different energy regen. You hear that energized noise? How this ship doesn't recharge energy. It goes next to an asteroid and like absorbs it. That's its secondary ability. That's how it recharges energy. Uh-oh.
These guys can never be friendly?
Well, I mean, it's very bizarre. What's happening is, like I said, it said it was a friendly probe. It's just like a probe. But then it says priority override and then starts attacking you. Alright, we killed it. But we got Flifo super damaged. But we got 500 RU resource units from killing it. Scavenged.
Hey, we can...
So, do you want to go... Do you want to talk to Oilwrath or run home?
Run home.
Okay, let's run home.
We can go back to the Ilrath lady.
Let's go refill our ships.
Imagine if we actually run into Ilrath.
Is that the Ilrath or is that another of those probes? It's another probe. Crap.
Can we talk to them?
Let's try again. Yes.
We bring greetings from a friendly species.
Submit or be destroyed. What, you can tell me species? We too come in peace, believe us. We reach out and apprentice. No. Should we say?
What can you tell me about your species?
Remote probe programmed to replicate. Record data. Contact alien species. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
What the fuck?
Alright. I'll try one of the Pekunks. The Pekunks have some crazy abilities. I don't think you're right. Oh, Woodstock. Referencing the bird. Polly buzzard.
God.
Not the thing. Okay.
Choose Woodstock.
Yes. So they have this little spray move. But
Nice.
something weird, they don't recharge battery normally. You have to mash the second button and they insult and that somehow recharges their battery. Okay, it's so weird. Hang on, let's see. Oh, we're about to die. And you know what I'm gonna do? Actually, when that happens, I'm just gonna reload when I lose a ship this early in the game. I'm just gonna actually like die and reload. Because I saved right before the combo. So here's like the game over. When your main ship dies, it's game over.
Poor beef pile. It's not a pile of beef.
Yeah. Alright, let's load.
Alright guys, like.
But don't forget to like the stream. It helps us out a lot. Alright.
No, I honestly, I'm sorry, but I'm with Tarp on this. I kind of doubt there's other intelligent beings.
Yeah. Let's see.
Otherwise, it would have been eradicated a long time ago with everything going on.
Alright, let's try. I'm gonna try Pekunk. I'm just gonna... Does the Pekunk have a secret ability that's crazy that you're eventually gonna see?
Dodo, jerk, idiot, jerk, worm, wimp.
Oops.
How modern is Star Control?
What do you say? How what?
Modern is Star Control 3.
Star Control 3, not so much. That's like not that long after. And it plays...
Reload, destroy the ship, and then...
Yeah, but I want to see if I can get this like ability to happen. No. Okay. Eventually, I'm just gonna win with the Pekunk here. But yeah, it's just. I just wish there was an easier way to reload during battle than just like letting your ship die. Oops, I hit new game. But don't worry. I still have my old save. Load. Eventually, I'm just gonna win with the...
Tell him something else.
We could. You want to try?
Submit or be destroyed.
This probe is programmed to defend against hostile behavior. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Same response.
Yeah, it starts off a little different, but then it always like gets like yeah. Let's see.
Moron, dummy, idiot, moron, dodo, idiot, baby.
Yes! Did you just see what happened?
Yes.
It has a random chance of resurrection. With like a hallelujah. Every ship has like fun abilities. Themed around like the race. Yes! So we didn't lose the ship even though he died because he had the random chance of resurrection. Okay, let's go home. Come on. No Ilrath.
I think we're safe.
So, yeah. Those probes, basically, I guess I'll just say, they have a chance of appearing like anywhere. So, like, even if you're not an enemy...
Ilrath or no?
No, but don't worry. They actually stop chasing you once you leave their territory. They, like, de-aggro.
No, but were those guys Ilrath?
Yes, those were definitely Ilrath.
The crystal people? The Ilrath?
No. Oh, no, you're talking about the Silandra? The probes? No. The probes are unrelated to the Ilrath.
Okay.
We haven't spoken to the Ilrath. Remember, the Ilrath were the spiders. The spider that attacked us, remember?
Oh, I see. So I've seen them. Okay.
Yes. They're the guys attacking the Pekunk. Those weird probes just happened to attack us while we were in Ilraf space, but those probes can appear anywhere. Get what I mean? They're like a random encounter enemy.
We can go to Spa. Can we, like, make Sparty less aggro?
We can go investigate the Spathi if you want. Yes, you know,
Or, I'm more interested in unknown than the known.
Well, the issue is a lot of the unknown isn't nearby.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain.
Oh, he has an update.
There's something I think you should know. We are being bathed in a broad beam hyperwave transmission from the direction of the Rigel star system. Due to the broadcast wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content.
Oh, there's some unknown. We have a message from the Rigel star system, which is not that far off.
Let's go.
Yeah, I have minerals to offload. Nice.
Excellent work, Captain.
And now, also, remember we got that weird clear spindle thing from the Pekunk that they had no idea what it was. Can your scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, clear spindle device. Data, the object in question has no clear use or means of activation, but does have superconductive characteristics between 18 and 22 degrees centigrade. We suspect that it is a precursor manufacturer, but we cannot be certain without extended study. Summary, in all likelihood, this object is part of a larger device whose capabilities remain unknown. That's the end of our scientist's report.
I see.
Goodbye, Captain.
Let's go to the Regal system.
Yeah, fuel. Well, remember, like, even the races we know, though, remember, like, you haven't met them all or anything, so, like, we still... But yeah, we can go to Regal. Alright. I think now...
What about Woodstock?
Woodstock? No, he's here. Oh, right, oh, yeah, I gotta recrew. Good point. Now, I'm gonna buy an extra fuel tank now, I think. Maybe an extra storage. Now, I'm gonna prioritize a fuel tank, I think. Because then we can travel further. Because remember, we almost got stuck there. Fuel tank? And, how much for fuel?
Have you played Kerbal Space?
No, but I've heard about it a bit. Oh, so look, see, now we have 110 fuel, and, do I have enough? Oh, wait, hang on, no. First, before that, I'm gonna get a speed. You know what? No, hang on. I'm gonna get one more module. Storage bay. There we go. We still have 2 speed upgrades to get, but, yeah. We're doing good. Alright, let's see. Save. Back home. So, okay, let's just do a quick evaluation. Let me see. Where is Rigel from us? Rigel is right between us and Spathi space.
Let's go.
Okay. But I'm just looking real quick. Let me just, like, get some bearings. So fix these spaces here. Androsynth's space is here, and that's also where they were supposedly an ancient race. But again, Androsynth are supposed to be our enemies. Spathi are also supposed to be our enemies, but they're cowards. The destroyed's fixed at some point. But yeah, we gotta go check out the EHOT. But, like, they're a little far, and also we were told they've apparently joined our enemies. So again, we gotta also, like, do a risk analysis as well with any of these. So, like, pretty much everything around us is, like, potential enemies. And there's, you know, the destroyed Shofixti. But yeah, so what do you want to do? Do you want to go check out Rigel?
Yes, and then we can go to Shofixti.
Yeah. Or, but remember, we also want to, like, manage our fuel here, so maybe it would be more efficient to check out either Spathi or Androsynth.
Sure.
Because remember, we're heading in that direction.
Let's do Androsynth. Let's do Spathi, they're hilarious after this.
Alright.
Can we convince them to be our friends?
I won't answer that, yes or no. Same thing, like, anytime you ask that. But, like, that's ultimately the ideal goal with any, like, you know, any race we meet, is we want to make them our friends. Or, like, get their help.
They don't attack us. Can our friends attack us too, like betray us?
Well, again, as we heard, one of our friends has apparently joined the Ur-Quan, but we don't know, like, how they feel about the arrangement yet. For all we know, they could be our enemies, but still our friends. For all we know, they've actually...
Hey, it's the 27th of April soon. It's my... I'm going to be, so it's to... 21:55.
Alright, let's go see... Is anyone at Rigel? Do we see anyone?
Dude, so I literally would be 260 years old.
Who would be?
I would be 260 years old.
Oh, in 21:55?
Yes.
Let's see. Alright, well, here's a ship that we've never seen before.
Imagine if I'm alive. Imagine if I'm on the ship.
Yeah.
Is it...
Let's see. Save.
Zeke's birthday.
Converse.
Attention, Starship. We are the Sockbot Pick.
Make no hostile actions.
We come in peace and with goodwill.
But if you make one false move, you're vapor.
Don't worry. My companion is just a bit nervous.
No, I'm not.
And argumentative.
No, I'm not.
We are a scout vessel dispatched from our home world.
We have traveled far through hostile, uncharted space to find you. We hail from the green dwarf star at coordinates Zerfar Gernep. Aha! Pahoy hoi!
Oh my lord!
Idiot! In their coordinate system.
Dude, my closet door just randomly opened.
Oh, really? Oh, that scared you?
Dude, there's no wind here.
Calm down, it's nothing.
Okay, let me just close it.
Yes, just close it. You alright, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just closing the...
Alright.
We find you. We hail from the green dwarf star at coordinates Zerfar Gernep. Aha! Pahoy hoi!
No, idiot! In their coordinate system.
Oh, coordinates 400.0 by 543.7.
Alrighty. So we've met... These guys said they're looking for us. They're peaceful, but they're called the Zakfat Pick, apparently.
Yeah, we should be peaceful.
Which of you creatures of the thought? We are the Empire of Beefart's flagship. What are your intentions? Silence blathering toadies. We are your new masters. Yes, that's very interesting. We're gonna attack you now. Okay, so which of you creatures is the thought?
He is.
No, she is.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Christ, we've been through this a million times.
That doesn't change anything. You're the thought.
Well, Captain, as you can see, this is a point of some contention.
Thought.
What are your intentions? Should we ask that then? You there, Zeke?
Yes, I'm here.
Should we just be nice?
Yes.
Hooray! That we finally found our saviors!
Maybe.
At last, our search is over.
I've played these kinds of games before, and like, you gotta have as much allies as possible.
Yep.
It is just as the great crystal ones promised.
They look sneaky. I think they're lying.
Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the great crystal one's fabled alliance. The Alliance of Free Stars.
Alright.
Maybe.
So context here, I know what you're thinking. The crystals have nothing to do with the probes. The Chinjesu, remember the leaders of the Alliance, they were silicon-based. They're crystals. And they mentioned they met a race, like, Coreward from Procyon. Let's talk about these guys. This is one of the other unknown races. But they've come a long way to beat us.
I see.
Alright, before we go on, can you tell us more you speak? Okay, what should we ask first? Can you tell us more about your species? What do you seek from us? What nightmare are you talking about? What's the matter? What should we ask first?
I'm thinking. Can you tell us more about your species?
In our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld.
Simultaneously.
They were the Zok,
the Fot,
the Pick.
and the Zabranki.
We three, the Zoc, Fot, and Pick, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources.
From airborne zooplankton,
From solar and ambient energies.
and from rocky fungal clingers.
Our favorite.
The Zabranki also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zoc, the Fot, and the Pick.
To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki,
and formed the cooperative union you now encounter.
Okay, what do you seek from
What do you
this?
seek from us?
We are a relatively peaceful group of species,
Relatively.
Unless we're angry.
so we find ourselves in need of help
We only need a little.
because of our desperate situation.
Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it.
Huh.
What nightmare are you talking about? What's the matter?
Our planets are under attack from an invading horde.
We do not know who they are or why they are here.
We are being blown to bits.
Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energy.
Fortunately,
They release these energies on each other.
unfortunately,
They favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planet, often with tragic results.
fortunately,
They have never found our homeworld, only our colony planets.
unfortunately,
All of our colonies have perished as a consequence.
Alright. They put the mean response at the top. It's so funny. Hey, space is a tough place where wimps eat flaming plasma death. Who is attacking you? What do they look like? We'll attack you now. We want to help. What should we say first? I guess who's attacking you, probably.
Yes.
some of the vessels are huge green battleships which launch wave after wave of small fighters.
The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writing.
So I'll tell you this because our character would know this. The green battleships, that's actually what the Ur-Quan dreadnoughts are. So the Ur-Quan are fighting
Which
someone.
launch wave after wave of small fighters.
The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writing.
In combat, the two ships seem evenly matched.
One fires blasts of fusion energy, while the other launches spinning projectiles.
Alright. We want to help. What we can do? What can we do?
These are the words we have prayed for.
Hey, this trip's not a waste after all.
More than anything, we seek an ally to help us survive in this hostile universe.
We're having some problems of that general nature.
But we are only emissaries. You must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings.
They look just like us, though.
Fly to the star called Alpha
I like the
Titanite.
self-awareness.
The planet closest to the sun is our home.
And if possible, hurry.
Alright. So we have another potential ally here. There's scouts sent out. But they came a long way, as you can see. The Zakfat pick were from all the way over here. So, like, I don't know if we should prioritize... I guess we do have enough fuel to get back. Okay, where should we...
Yeah. Let's get to Zatfot.
Yeah. Well, should we go to the Spathi or the Androsynth first?
Anderson.
Androsynth? Okay, let's see. Like, should we try
That would
and...
make more sense.
Huh?
That would make more sense.
No, just personally, what do you prefer here?
Anderson.
All right, let's go check out the Androsynth. Okay, let's hope they don't attack us. This is like, remember, they were the human clones or whatever. And also, like I said, we know their homeworld, and we also know there was an ancient species in the region. Okay, let's just... Should we just head right to the center?
Sure.
Let's do it, yeah.
And it's no longer my birthday.
Oh. We went to the big star at the center. Oh.
There was only one thing.
Oh, at the center. Oh, but look what's this ship?
Anderson.
See? Oh wait, I should've...
I am Trade Master Greenish, in command of the Melnome starship, inevitably successful in all circumstances. I bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we Melnome have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. We come in peace, representing the Empire of Beefheart. What can you tell me yourself? Do you have any information which might be useful to us?
We come in peace, representing...
Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence in you and your abilities.
Alright, how did you know about us before meeting us? What can you tell us about yourself? Do you have any information?
How did you know about us?
We gather information from 1,000 secret sources in space and time. Our charge for revealing even one of these sources would be so high that your species would be in debt to us for centuries.
What can you tell us about yourself? Do you have any information which might be useful?
What can you tell us about yourselves?
Our origins and purposes are, frankly, mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail.
What are these unavoidable factors? Shall we begin trading now? Do you have any information that might be useful to us?
What are the unavoidable factors?
First and foremost among these factors is our unwillingness to give away information about our history, psychology, and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans. However, these important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits.
Shall we get trading? Do you have any useful information?
Yeah, useful information.
Absolutely. Our primary trade good is information. Why, right here on my display screen, I have something which I am certain would be of incalculable value to you. We can discuss the details of this very significant information later, when we have established normal trading procedures, at which time we shall also discuss the nature of our fees.
Fees? Surely your creature is far beyond such pettiness as money, or shall we begin trading now?
Fees, surely your culture is far beyond.
You are, of course, correct. We long ago abandoned currency, and now only deal with commodities that have intrinsic value, such as valuable information.
But our cause is just. Isn't altruism the highest pinnacle of morality?
Sure.
No, it is not. In fact, in our culture, giving, with no fair exchange of goods or services, is considered vulgar and inappropriate. Please do not mention this subject again.
Trade is for the weak, we take what we want, or shall we begin trading now?
Shall we begin trading now?
Yes, let us get down to business. Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable
So, yep.
commodities.
They'll buy bio data we get from alien critters, and they'll buy locations of rainbow worlds, which we haven't found any, of course, yet.
Such as fuel, compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications, allowing you to build new devices for your ship, and many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Now, what can we do for you today?
We can buy new upgrades. We can buy fuel. We can use these guys at pit stops, and we can what's the word? And they sell hints. That's the big thing. They sell like random information that can like help you on your quests, which is like necessary in some cases. Okay, why did your bridge turn purple? I would like to make some purchases. I have some items I would like to sell. What should we say first?
Let's sell them our stuff.
Yes. I have data on alien life forms.
The 186 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 372 credits.
They have a whole world, I assume, right?
Well, we don't know where their homeworld is. They already said they won't tell us.
But we can find it, right?
I'm not gonna say whether yes or no. Let's see. Why did your bridge turn purple?
That's a good question, with a very interesting answer. The fee for this information is 12 million credits.
Okay, we're not finding out why their bridge turned purple. I would like to make some purchases.
Make 12 million credits.
It's pretty much impossible, I think. I think it is impossible, actually. Like, there's not even enough, like, RAM for that, basically.
What trade items would you like to buy today?
Alright. Should we refuel on fuel, learn about new technology, or information first?
What do you want to do? I'm not sure. Do you have enough fuel?
I kind of want to refill just in case, just so we can make a bigger chest.
We carry a large supply of fuel on board, which is compatible with your engine system. We will be happy to sell this substance to you at
By the way,
a
where's
cost
Moist
of
Critical? What are we going to hear here?
credit per fuel.
What did you say?
How much fuel
Where
do
are we
you
going
wish
to
to
hear
purchase?
Charlie Moist Critical?
What about Moist Critical?
Didn't he voice the character?
Not in this game. Remember, this is the old one. This is before you... I think this might have been, like... How old is Charlie? He would have been, like, young when this came out.
He wasn't even born when this came out.
He was born in 92. He was born by 92, wasn't he?
No. He's, like, 94.
Alright.
He wasn't even conceived.
Fill my tanks.
Yes, sir. Fill her up right away. Fuel transferred to your vessel.
Alright. Should we ask about technology or information first?
Information.
As you know, in our many centuries of star trading, we Melnorme have come to learn much about what happens in our galaxy, both now and in the ancient past. We have also kept records on the diverse alien races in your region's space. We will share this crucial knowledge with you.
So 75
for a
credits
fee of
per
75 credits
hint.
per informative fact. No refunds.
We have 348. Should we buy it? But there's also like 3 different topic lines. There's current events, alien races, and historical information. But historical information is probably more niche usage, though.
We should buy current events, yeah.
We should buy one? Alright, let's see.
While you probably believe that the Shofixi are extinct, having caused their sun to flare with a device identical to the Utwig super bomb.
We have no idea what that
let's
means.
Go back to tech.
What do you say?
Let's go back to the technology after this. Looks like they are just giving us information.
Well, no, hang on. Hey, but he's saying stuff we don't know in a second.
Caused their sun to flare with a device identical
We don't know who the Ur-Quan is.
super bomb. The truth is not so simple. There yet exists a chance to resuscitate this meta-marsupial species, though it will not be easy. The problem at hand seems simple. Bring together two Shofixti of different sexes, and the carnal gymnastics proceed. Given the short gestation and maturation
breed like
time
rats.
of the Shofixti, you will have thousands of the creatures in 10 years and millions in 20. Finding a male of the species is easier than fluff. Simply visit the Shofixti's blasted star system at Delta Gorno. Captain Tanaka, or its sibling, Katana, shall greet you on your arrival. A warning. These warriors are old and fly in barely functional ships. If they mistakenly identify you as the enemy, do not return fire. Retreat and try to talk with them on their own level. The females of the species will be more difficult to obtain. The only supply of such remaining in the galaxy is at Alpha Cherenkov 1, included as part of General Zex's bizarre and beloved menagerie. Fortunately for you, Captain, Zex is considered, well, perverse by his fellow Fox. This is because Zex actually enjoys the presence of human beings. To acquire the Shofixti females, you will have to appease Zex, or kill him.
So yeah, that's actually very valuable information. A lot of that. So we know there's actually living Shofixti. There's like the males are at their home world, the last male, and apparently the females are in that Vux. The Vux are one of our enemies. They're like one of the Ur-Quan, battle thralls. And all we know about them so far is that like humanity like insulted them early in the war, and they hate humans. But like, yeah, there's this one guy Zex who apparently has the last females in his menagerie, but like he's a weirdo. Let's see, and he likes humans. Should we go ask about technology then?
Yes.
But
what about the technology?
investment. Ah, yes. You are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit. Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future. All technologies cost.
We could afford one, but it's whatever they offer. Let's see what they offer.
The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns.
For our ship, for our main ship. Should we buy that now, or should we save up?
Let's buy it.
Please remember that these weapons consume energy from your combat batteries faster than your familiar ion bolt guns.
I mean, we didn't even use those.
They wish to compensate for this by building additional dynamo modules for your flagship. The technology we are now offering includes specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed.
That's sweet.
That's sweet, especially for the critters, but we don't have enough for that. Alright.
What else?
So should we save the rest of our money now?
Yes.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Oh, did he say the hint? I almost, if he didn't say it, I'm gonna go like check. I'm gonna check if he says it. He actually tells you where you can, like, find them. I forget if he even said that.
How nice to see now.
Never mind.
It has.
Okay, he didn't say it, but I'm just gonna say it. He might have said it and I just missed it. We can find any of them at any super giant star on the map. So any of these, like, big stars you see, like, you know, this was a big green star, this was a big star, any super giant star, we can go and there'll be a Melnorme there. A trader.
Makes sense.
So, okay, that's good to remember. Okay, so
They're
now...
like the Khajiit caravans.
Yeah, they're our buddies who will be wherever we need. But the good thing is, yeah, we can use them to refill fuel when we're, like, far away from home. But, okay, that took a while. Now I need a refresher of what we were doing. We were gonna... You wanted to go meet the Zakfat, but first we were gonna check out Anderson's space, but we got distracted by meeting him. So, should we keep checking out and see if we can meet the Androsynth?
Sure.
Let's see.
Unless you think we should just go.
No, we can do that. I gotta... Actually, right now, I'm still good to go for a while. But I just need a quick bathroom break, if that's alright.
Alright.
Real
I'm
quick.
gonna go grab a soda then.
Alright.
Or like it's something else to do.
We'll be just a minute, chat. I am back. How are things going, chat? If anyone's still in chat. Hello, everyone. Zake, where are you, Zake? We must wait for Zake. To be clear, also, anyone in chat, if you're on Twitch, hop over to the YouTube stream if you want to talk in chat where I can see you. We're on Zake and Zach on Twitch. I mean, on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, because I can't see you. If anyone's on Twitch. Hello, Zake.
Wait for me. Wait a sec. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Give me a sec. Yeah, man, I'm enjoying this.
Hello, no problem.
Alright, how's it going so far?
Good, hand. Real quick. Alright. I was just looking at the planet. I was just checking the chat seeing if anyone's saying anything. It hasn't in a while. Is anyone on Twitch?
No.
Alright, okay, let me check. Where is the Androsynth homeworld? It's said to be here. Ada Vulpiculi.
Let's check if anyone's watching this on Twitch.
Oh, there's a ship here. You still there, Zake?
Yes, I'm here. I'm just looking at the...
Alright. Tell me when I should go meet this new ship. See if it's the Androsynth.
Alright, I'm free now. Let's go.
Alright, let's see this new ship.
I will go down with the ship.
Let me check this planet real quick.
Yeah, dude, so I verified that I'm definitely not the person who's gonna be on the hook.
Okay, good.
So I'm good. Yes, I just overreacted again.
Ooh. Ooh. Just real quick. Let's go see, where's the... Oh, there's the new ship. Oh, there's multiple. Okay, here we go.
Let's be... Why can't we be friends?
This is a system message from ship's computer translation subsystem. Incoming message, extremely unusual in composition. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. Overall accuracy of translation is unknown.
Hello, extremely. I hope you like to play. Some campers are not so good for games. Is it time for playing yet?
So, these definitely aren't the Androsynth, and we're having a lot of trouble translating whatever they're saying. Who are you? What can you tell about yourself? Greeting, I am we are having some difficulty translating your messages. Do not attempt hostilities or you'll be immediately destroyed. Well, what'd she say?
Greetings, I'm Captain Beefheart.
We're having some difficulty translating your messages.
Yes, of course. Difficulty. Problems are difficult. Let's be special together. Spicy games are always fun.
You seem like friendly fellows. Perhaps you aid us in our mission. Who are you? What can you tell us about yourself? We don't have hostilities. What should we say first?
You seem like friendly fellows.
Yes, yes. We are too friendly. Extremely happy sisters should correct each other for celebration. So much enjoyment. Shall we come to your house so that we can be relatives?
Something tells me this is the opposite of what they're saying.
I'm not quite sure, but I think the answer is no. No point rushing into anything. Let's think about it some more. You seem very trusting. Why is that? I presume you're talking about an alliance, and yes, we are very interested. What should we say?
Yes.
Alliance?
Yes, we're very interested. Yes.
Jumping peppers. This is smiley time. You are campers after all. We will start alliance parties for better enjoyment.
Okay, then. And
Alright.
they left the convo. Maybe?
Campers like to say hello when they smell the ores. We have learned this. It is no function but ors want to make campers happy every day. Okay. Hello. Now you are happy, I am sure.
Yeah, it said, now don't take this the wrong way, but what did happen to the androsynth? Hi there, it's good to see you again, I think. I'm afraid I'm not exactly clear on who you are or where you're from. What should we say?
Now, hi there, it's good to see you again, I think.
That is funny. You think you see ors, but ors are not light reflections. Maybe you think ors are many bubbles too. It is such a joke. Ors are not many bubbles like campers. Ors are just ors. I am ors. I am one with many fingers. My fingers reach through into heavy space, and you see ors bubbles, but it is really fingers. Maybe you do not even smell. That is sad. Smelling pretty colors is the best game.
Huh. I am ors, I am one with many fingers.
Now, please don't take it the wrong way, but what did happen to the Eris?
I am saying this word, frumple. Maybe you do not know. Frumple be round yet lumpy. So bad. The asking about androsynth is so frumple, we are not happy. Do not asking it so much. It is better to not frumple, or else there is so much problems. No more androsynth is better.
Oh. Just tell me this, are we in for the same fate as them? I'm afraid I'm still not exactly clear on who you are and where you're from.
Yeah, because I'm afraid I'm still not exactly who you are and where
You are a silly camper. I am always ors. If I was not ors, then I would not be. But of course, I am ors. We are from the outside. Also, the Arilu Quick Babies are from outside.
From outside.
It is the same, but not. Ors are from below. Arilu are from above. Ors does not like Arilu. Arilu are too much trouble. We cannot have parties when Arilu always jumping in front. It make ors frumple so much. These are fat words. Do you want to play this some more?
Huh.
Just tell me, are we...
You are not same. You are happy campers, but already you know. I will not talking about silly androsynth. Now is stop asking. If you are say the question another time, it is frumple too much, and ors are dancing for dissolving the campers. I am clear. You are not so silly.
What? I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't think we should. Okay, now this isn't really a question, but let's say if we were to talk about the androsynth, and if you were, what would you say? I don't think that'll go well based on what they were just saying.
Yeah, I could stay if you're both allies.
Yes, we do. Goodbye is the game. Hello, I am only joke. It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
Okay, so are we allies now?
Seemingly. Though...
Something is very wrong.
Something is very wrong about the ors. But the thing is, we are in the Androsynth home system. We could check out their home world.
Go ahead, yeah.
What's going on with the Androsynth home world?
Well, they were also enslaved.
Remember, yeah. No, we knew the Androsynth, were the, slaves of the Ur-Quan. They were like, our enemies in the war. But the Ors, we've never heard of the Ors before, and they're here, and we haven't seen any Androsynth. And they're telling us not to ask anything. Oh, energy scans. Okay, this is their homeworld. There's a bunch of energy scans. There's some critters as well, just these things. Oop. Actually, hang on. Those look like destroyed cities, huh? Real quick, I'm just gonna make this.
Can we visit cities?
Yes, we can, but first I'm gonna refill my crew real quick. Let's go check. Report from surface. Xeno historian Kilgore here, sir. We have confirmed that these ruins are the remnants of the Androsynth culture. From the mass destruction we have witnessed, we can only assume that there was some kind of huge land war here within the past 5 years. However, there is no signs of orbital bombardment or invasion from space. Just a whole mess of buildings shot to pieces. Probably the weirdest thing we've seen, or not seen, are corpses. There aren't any. It's as though something appeared out of nowhere, blasted at everything with nuclear bazookas, then grabbed all the Androsynth and disappeared. An additional report, sir, from Science Officer Bukowski. We have located an Androsynth scientific research station, and I've been trying to make some sense of what is left of their central computer. As far as I can tell, about 7 years ago, the Androsynth began experimenting with something they called dimensional fatigue phenomena. I can't figure out what this dimensional fatigue, or as they call it, or DF as they call it, is, but maybe if we explore another city, I would be able to find out more information on this subject. Okay, let's go to another city. Report from surface. Bukowski again, sir. We have found another research institute. Well, the ruins of one, anyway. The computer here is in better shape, allowing me to learn a bit more about the Androsynth's investigation into DF, dimensional fatigue. It would appear that their studies actually began over 10 years ago, after one of their blazer vessels discovered some precursor artifacts in Alpha Lalande. And as far as their scientists here could tell, the devices generated DF waves, which could allow the user to see into other dimensions. Realms of existence which share position with our own universe, but have different, what should I call it? Reality phase. Anyway, the Androsynth had hoped that the dimensional fatigue technology... Because actually, I'll mention something. Hyperspace in this series is like a higher dimension. Like, when we go into the red space, it's kind of like a higher dimension where, things... So it, makes faster travel. It's kind of hard to explain. What was it? Had hoped that the dimensional fatigue technology contained in the devices would permit them to create new, faster forms of hyperdrive and hyperwave. Instead, when they began their experiments, they made contact with some kind of life form on the other side, a creature from an alien dimension. The record is fragmentary here. I see requests to the central computer for information, data on reality aberrations, the mosquito mange, and ghosts, poltergeists, and other malevolent supernatural creatures. The requests grow more urgent, almost frantic, and then the record ends. End of report.
Jeez.
Okay, let's check out another city, see if anything. Report from surface. Captain, this is Ensign Hawthorne, standing in for Bukowski. Sir, Bukowski has found something in the process and has gone kind of nuts. When we first got to this city, Bukowski went wild because the science center was pretty much intact. He locked himself in their computer control cabin and spent about 10 hours alone in there. We could hear him mumbling to himself. Then his speech got louder until he was shouting. He was scared, sir. Damn scared. We finally decided that we better check up on him. but Bukowski wouldn't let us into the room. He said that no one could ever know what he had learned. That just knowing was enough to alert them. He kept talking about them. Crazy stuff, sir. About how they could see him, and how they were moving towards him. Then Bukowski started thrashing around the room, screaming that he had to destroy everything before they saw us too. He did a lot of damage to the Androthan's computer before we stopped him, sir. And I guess he must have hurt himself in the process. He's cut up pretty badly. You know, it's strange. He must have hurt himself worse than I thought. Now, when I look at him, it seems like he has even more cuts than just a few minutes ago. And boy, is he screaming. Based on the damage Bukowski wrecked on the central computer, I don't believe that we can find anything more down here. I think we have learned all that we can from exploring these ruins. And frankly, with all of Bukowski's ranting, I'm getting a bit nervous myself. Call us back to the ship soon, please. End of report.
Let's go to a different one.
Nope. Okay, no, nothing more happens, but, wow. There's another critter. A worm.
Nothing more happens?
No. So, the Androsynth were messing with things you shouldn't mess with, it sounds like. Dimensional fatigue. And, that might have something to do with the ores being here.
Can we, save and then ask the ores again?
Yeah, we can save and reload if you want, yeah. If you're curious to see what happens.
I'm curious to see what the fuck's going on. There's really deep lore here, it seems like.
Alright, so that's the Androsynth homeworld. Hello, ores. Let's talk to him.
They're not talking to us?
I am expanding. It is so much squishy to smell you. Campers are the best. I have anticipation. And then what? Better parties in the middle for sure.
Okay. Now, this isn't a question, but let's say we were to talk about the Androsynth. If you were, what would you say? Okay, let's see what happens.
It is dancing!
And they're attacking us. Okay, we're gonna reload, but let's see what their ships do.
Go.
Oh! Shot those little red things.
Go.
Oh! They send little, like, marines that go in your ship and kill your ship from the inside.
Go.
I have no
Try to defeat them.
Huh?
You don't have a gun on this ship, do you?
Oh no, yeah, I just gave up already. His ship was called Hungry. I mean, the captain. Alright, let's reload.
Captain Hungary.
Yeah. Alrighty, should we investigate their region? Oh, so okay, here's their actually space now. So yep, they've fully, like, replaced Androsynth space, it seems. Yeah, Androsynth.
Let's explore them, yes.
Yeah, you want to explore more of the planets? Let's see, Del. I mean, more of the systems. See if there's any. Because remember, we also heard there was supposedly an ancient race that lived here, but we don't in this region. But the Androsynth.
Sure, let's investigate.
Should we investigate or should we move? Yeah, what do you think?
Let's move closer to the Zon Pond, but like on the way, let's investigate.
Okay, let's go to Epsilon Vulpeculae then. But again, these guys are supposedly our allies. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, good thing you're playing it. I think this is better. You know why?
Because like you don't think you'd.
No, I don't think I would. I like telling you what to do, but I don't like what's it called.
No, I like the arrangement we have where I'm letting you pick the dialogue options for the most part, like at least optional, because like that first conversation can kind of go like a variety of ways depending if you're more skeptical and stuff. So no, it's good. It's good to do it this way, honestly. Let's see.
You know, playing these kinds of games makes me learn more about myself because it's just like, okay, yeah, it's like what kind of person am I?
Yeah. Okay, nothing interesting there. I want to check like at least one more star system after this one if there's nothing here.
I feel like the difference between my 20s and my 30s right now, what I'm realizing, is that I used to be like a murder hobo thrill seeker, especially in my early 20s, and now I'm not. Like, I'm more like...
Okay, let me zoom in. Let's see, like... Oh yeah! Another good feature of Megamod, stars you've been to before get, like, slightly faded. And, like, there's, like, a... What's it called? Something around them. So, like, you know, like, if you've been to a star before. That's a good Megamod feature. Okay, should we go to Zeta or... Let's see, like I said. Zeta, Delta, Gamma, or Beta? What do you think? Zeta, Delta, Gamma, or Beta?
The one that's farthest is Zeta.
That's Beta. Do you want to go to Zeta?
Yes. No. Can we find out more about the Aerosmiths there?
Let's see. I wonder where the Lalande... What was the Lalande place they said they investigated, actually? I want to see if I can find that. I could have sworn it was, like, right outside.
Can you, like, control F or no?
I could search the term, but I just forget what system it was. Oh, the Gamma Lalande or... Okay, I'm going to tell you something. In the base game, there was nothing actually there where they said they found records. That's one of the little features added in Extended Lore, which is technically like a fan mod. Where there's actually something there if you investigate, like, the planet they investigated. Oh, radioactives. Okay, this isn't lore, but this is a safe radioactive world. That's like the best you can get in terms of resources. Yeah, this is perfect. And we got 2 cargo bays now, so we'll have a better time.
I'm surprised this is doing like surprisingly well compared to
like how many people are watching. Yeah, there's surprisingly a lot of people watching still in there. Hello, chat. Don't forget to, if you're on YouTube, join the chat.
I think they're just vibing.
Yeah, vibing.
And most people are watching from their computers rather than their phones, which makes sense.
Yeah, let's see. Anything else in the stream? Might be good. It seems like there might at least be good resources. Treasure world with, oh man, and it's safe. Yeah, these are good planets. Treasure world has just the gold stuff, silver.
The treasure island.
Yeah.
I like the treasure island Giga Chat memes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Professor Liversley.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. You go see something? Let's see, anything else here?
Can you believe that February is almost over?
I know, it's crazy. Oh, there's an ores. There's a moon here. Let's go check out the moon.
Looks like Saturn.
Another treasure world. The tectonics are a little more dangerous, though. Not that bad, either way. Oh man, yeah, that was the... This is a good haul.
So what happens if the tectonics like go wrong?
Well, if you bump into them, you lose crew. And like I said, if you completely lose crew on your lander, the lander blows up, and you need to get a new lander.
By the way, when it comes to the crew, do you get recurring characters or no?
No, remember, no, it's just like, remember, the crews are filled, but like, sometimes they'll like have specific names during like those little, you know, like, the Ensign Rigby or whatever.
Do those names change or no?
No, those are the same every playthrough. It's just whoever you have at that moment happens to be those guys or whatever. For that, like, story beat.
Bukowski, Kowalski.
Yeah, the guy who went mad.
I wonder if this is the last we've heard of Bukowski.
Let's go, let's keep looking.
Have you ever like done like this kind of like roleplay with character AI or no? Like,
what do you mean, Star Control?
For example, yes.
I mean, I've tried a bit.
For example, you put your characters in there and you like do it. Like
not like a full thing, no. Oh, okay, no. This planet is death.
Dude, I did it with Mega XLR.
What's Mega XLR?
Mega XLR. It was like this like mech show from the US. The giant robot car.
Yeah.
With
the issue is with like a lot of niche stuff is sometimes it just doesn't know enough. Even if you like train it.
I've been in touch with their like admin team, and because like I have a like actually the admin team knows me, they follow me.
Yeah.
And I can tell you.
Is there really nothing else?
They're gonna create a lore book. They're working on a lore book right now.
It's nice. Oh wow, there's a bunch of moons here. There's life on this planet, but the tectonics are too dangerous. I'll
Something
peek.
tells me the Ors. Do you think the Ors can betray us or no?
Let's see. Oh. They're certainly suspicious, aren't they? Ah!
You just gave up all information to me, man.
Well, I mean, they are suspicious.
They're not just suspicious. I feel like they want to murder us, man. Like, I feel like they're enemies. Like, they're worse than the... What's their face? The Ur-Quan.
Ooh.
Ur-Quan.
No! Oh, I almost lost the lander. Okay, should I try one more time, or should this planet not worth it?
Nah.
Nah, it's not
worth it.
Okay, oh, there's a treasure world, I see. The gray and... Let's see real quick.
Dude, so are we gonna meet the Ur-Quan or no?
Well, eventually. We just heard about like how the Zok. Oh yeah, that's a risk thing to consider with the Zokfot. There's again they're claimed to be like in the middle of like a conflict. That's a risk assessment there. Go into their space.
So what made you this your favorite game, by the way?
Just it's the writing and all that. It's just the Augscast played it. And like they had, but the thing is, it's kind of genius. They only played for a little bit. They kind of like did like the spathy like stuff, and then like kind of stopped. And like that was like enough of a hook where I was like, oh, I need to get into this. I need to find. And then I realized it was free.
Oh.
Treasure Planet.
Man, when did they play it?
Like 2013 or something like that.
Jeez, man. I started this channel in 2014, dude.
Wow.
Like, was more active in 2016, but like...
Yeah.
You know what I did? I bought a computer in 2015 and with the intent to start streaming, but like, I was like, nah, I'm just gonna have fun and stuff, and then... I was like, you know what? I want to stream too. We only had like 1 to 0 viewers. Like having 19 viewers was always like, I don't know, 20. The amount we have right now is just like, was always like, oh wow. Really profitable stream, by the way.
Yeah, I can tell.
Like I said, we're
was there anything else? All right, should I explore more stars, or should we move on to like another region now?
Not a region.
All right, well, we'll have to come back here later to see if we can find anything about that ancient race. Let's see.
The precursors, you mean?
No, remember there was a like. Commander Hayes, we asked, was there any other ancient race besides the precursors? And he says, there was like an ancient alliance or something, and there was like a rock-like race that lived in the Vulpiculae, but we haven't been able to investigate because the Androsynths were there. Right. So where should we head first? Should we head to let me look at the map. Okay, so like the Spathi are here. The Zakfat are here, but again, there's the risk of enemy territory. But of course, the Spathi are also a risk of enemy territory. And the Vux are down here. These are the guys that... There's a planet with a nice Vux that has the female Shofixti, apparently. And yeah, there's the male Shofixti here.
Let's get to female Shofixti.
Oh, you want to, like, check out that first?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we do got a lot of stuff to drop off back at Earth. Was it... I think it was the Beta Lyton system, he said? It's not marked because it's not a homeworld, but, Alpha Lyton, Beta Lyton. Alright, but this is enemy territory. But yeah, again, I think I can handle these guys. I know what these guys' ships are. I think I can handle these guys with the ships we have. Yeah, the fuel's a little bit of a concern, but as long as we head to a... Funnily enough, you know what's nearby? See what's here?
What?
This is the planet we, like, started from that we never actually, like, visited in game. Remember, like, how we came from, like, a colony?
Mm-hmm.
That's there. We could try and check that out, too. Just see what's going on.
The Empire of Beef Hearts.
Yeah.
That should be our, like, next, like, Steam name.
Yeah. Let's go see. Oh! Well, should we try and...
Nah, let's just go to the...
Friendly guy?
Planets. Mm-hmm.
Let's go see. Oops. At least I think it's this planet. Uh-oh, but there's... Uh-oh. Oh, yep. It looks like we'll have to talk to at least one. Okay, that's it. Alright. Let's see what these guys are like.
Greetings from Vox, the last word in life form destruction. To gain an intimate knowledge of our engines of war, simply place both hands over your eyes and count to 3.
Why are you so hostile to our species? You grotesque squids, we will kill you for your insolence. Vux, we seem to learn more about you. Maybe we can see eye to eyes. Well, this has been useless. Goodbye. What should we say?
We seek to learn, maybe then we can see eye to eyes.
Look, vomitous alien, if you want to talk to one of our species without making them sick, why don't you go see Admiral Zix at his world in Alpha Serenkov?
We're in the wrong system.
Likes humans.
Alpha Serenkov. Uh-oh.
Yes.
Why are you so hostile, I guess?
Yeah.
You are even uglier than I had thought possible. Can't you see you are making me sick? Please, foul creature, turn your head, or better yet, put a sack over it. Never mind. I have adjusted my display so it is dim enough to be tolerable. In answer to your question, our response is simple. We must attack you because our masters, the Ur-Quan, wish it so. Now, if you don't mind, stop nodding your head like that. We Vux do not share this range of motion, and it appears as though your neck is broken and you are a jabbering corpse. Ugh!
Is there another reason you hate us? Come on, tell me the truth.
Do we need another reason? Ah, I understand. You refer to the first human encounter, the insult. What more can be said? On that day, your species proved its true crass nature. You see, we Vox pride ourselves on our open-mindedness, our ability to see beyond even the most bizarre and disgusting face like yours. But that insult was so low, so totally reprehensible, that we will never forget it. Yes, to be honest, that event pretty much fixed our attitude setting at abhor. I suspect we will despise you forever.
What if we apologize? Can we talk truce then?
Probably not. You see, although we Vox are highly reasonable beings who would never judge our race solely on its, appearance, the magnitude of your Captain Rand's insult was such that we will probably never forgive your species.
Well, I'll try anyways. The people of Earth hereby apologize to the Vox.
Nope. I didn't think that would be sufficient. It lacked conviction. Sorry, but I'm afraid we'll just have to kill you now.
Oh well. Let's hope we can do this. Oh yeah, no, these guys are a piece of cake. It's like their range is so bad. He's not using his like special ability. Thankfully, yeah, as far as enemies go, these guys are pretty... And the good thing is, by killing enemy ships, we get resource units, remember? Like with that... Ah! You still there, Zyke?
Yes, I'm here, yes.
Yeah.
So you're fighting them? You decided to fight them?
Well, yeah, I had no choice. Remember? He, like, just attacked me.
Can't we just, like, if you lose, can we just reload and go to the correct system?
Yes, but we're not gonna lose, because these guys are actually easy cake, and, like, actually I'm getting resources from killing these guys. So it might be just worth doing. And we filled out that dialogue tree a bit, so if we talk to him again, we'll be able to say more things. You know what I mean? We'll have more options. So, like, if we just reload every time, we wouldn't, like, get that. Every time we have to get in the fight. Okay, good. And I only got, like, one hit. Perfect. And look, we got 300 resources from that.
Nice.
The issue, though, is, yeah, this is not the right system at all. I misremembered completely. Yeah, what is this world? Is this actually, like, a... Is this, like, something else I missed? Oh! You know what? I misremembered my memory. Look what we found. We found their homeworld.
Oof.
We could try to talk to him and run away and see if we could survive. Like, with our main ship. Because there actually is a run away from combat option.
Welcome to the end of your life, courtesy of Vox Technology. Our infinite supply of intruder vessels are even now locking their vaporizers onto your position, and we shall end your painful, grotesque existence for you as soon as possible. In the meantime, here's a little music.
By the way, let me know if you're getting tired or you want to wrap up, though.
No, I'm not tired. I'm enjoying this.
Let's try that again. We, the people of Earth, really apologize for the stupid insult made by Captain Rand.
No, that didn't cut it either.
And they just attack us. Alright. We could just keep trying to apologize to the ships. Not the homeworld, because then we'd have to run after this fleet every time. Come on, run! Oh, okay, we just barely. Alright. Let's go find the real guy now, right? Oh, see, look, now we have their map. Alpha... Let's go to it. Oh! Darn it. Okay, gotta fight another ship. Okay, let's try and apologize again. Converse.
Salutations, and may your sense of self-preservation always be so dim. As our intruders surround your vessel, you may care to raise both hands into the air above you and practice the ancient chant of the prancing Aoi master Zen Dux, which begins...
You were right, we were wrong. We see it all so clearly now.
I don't think your heart is in it.
we keep trying to apologize, and all right, let's keep doing it with Fliffo.
Fliffo.
Go around the planet. Planet like gravity whips ya. And there was a lot of ships on this one, so this actually might be, I might need to be more careful. Let's see.
This is a great arrangement, though.
What's that?
The fact you're playing, but I'm like, what do we call it?
Like calling the shots?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, no! Oh, darn it!
It's almost like we're a crew, if you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
You're Captain Beefheart and I'm like one of the crew members.
I might actually transfer the crew from my other ships to Fliffo, like with him like getting so much damage right now.
Fliffo is G.
Yeah. So the Spathy butt strat is the one that gets you a lot through the early game, if you like figure it out. But the issue is a lot of players like just have a lot of trouble with it.
How many ships are there? Oh my god.
There's like 6 or something, or like 5.
You think Fliffo's gonna survive this shit?
I think I am. Oh, I bumped into the planet. That took some damage. We did it! And look how much resource we got, though. We got like 600 resources. Quick. Okay, quick. Alpha Serenkov, quick. Oh, and there's probably gonna be more enemy ships there, but we gotta get out of here.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Thankfully, again, they lose interest a bit when you... let's go meet this Admiral Zex guy.
The fact that his name's Zex is kind of like hilarious.
Yeah. Alright, let's save.
Seems like he's really Zexy.
Let's try and avoid the ships this time, though.
Wait, so how many years can pass, like, in this game?
Well, there's an interesting aspect to that. There's actually a cut line of dialogue that was in the original, like, before the game had voice acting, it was DOS. The 3DO port added voice acting. There was an interesting line where the Melnorm, as a hint, the Melnorm may say, we have this device that predicts its own destruction, and it says 5 years from now it will be destroyed, so we're probably going to leave by then. And we recommend you get your affairs in order, at least by 5 years.
Well, which race is
the Melnorm, the traders.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, human visitors. What a treat.
We have a 5-year
I am Admiral Zex. Please, do not be frightened. Unlike the rest of my species, I enjoy humans. You may know me by my reputation, my leadership of Vox forces during the war with your alliance. I assure you that this behavior, a sad necessity of those times, belies a much kinder, gentler being. Please, be welcome. We can get to know one another, expand our interspecies relationship. But wait, how silly of me. You aren't here for polite repartee. You have come for my show-fixing maidens.
He already knows why I'm here. What are you doing here, Admiral Zex? Admiral Zex, why do you attack us? Why don't you attack us, as all other bucks have? We require the show-fixing maidens. We are prepared to use force if necessary.
What are you doing here, Admiral Zex?
Ah, such a good question. But you always were a bright species. I will explain. After the Great War, in which I played some small part, the Bucks High Council, in recognition...
Well, you know, talk the war between the Ur-Quan hierarchy and the human, and, like, the Alliance.
Yeah, I know, I'm just, like, making...
Oh, Great War. Oh,
my services granted me...
Wait.
The Bucks High Council, in recognition for my services, granted me this planet, so that I might pursue my hobby, without disturbing the General Vox pockets. I am collector, you see. I have the finest menagerie of beautiful creatures in all space.
Menagerie? Is this a collection of animals like a zoo? Should we ask that first, then? You there, Zeke?
Yes, I'm here.
What should we ask?
A menagerie.
Animals? Oh no, Captain. Not mere animals. My menagerie contains only the most beautiful creatures in the galaxy. Each of my children, as I like to call them, has a wonderful set of traits which make them unique and special, especially to me. I have a complete variety of beasts from as far away as Procyon and Vega. No, this is not just some zoo. I have worked diligently for many years to craft my menagerie, to gradually improve it. Perhaps you can't tell, but I am rather proud of it. Alas, there's one creature, one gorgeous animal which I do not yet possess. I would give almost anything for that creature, Captain.
So if we went and got this little critter for you, would you give us the show-fixing maidens?
What an interesting proposal. I never would have thought of such a wonderful idea myself. You are a genius, Captain. In answer to your question, yes, I accept your offer. Deliver the creature to me, and I shall give you the show-fixing maidens. I will even provide you with a clue to finding the creature's native planet. My source for this information is an ancient wildlife handbook written millennia ago by some unknown alien author. The pertinent passage goes as follows. Demise. It basks in yellow light within the constellation Lynch-Na-Plo. We have translated Lynch-Na-Plo to mean approximately the long, thin creature who has swallowed the huge beast. I am afraid this is all that I know. I hope it is sufficient.
So, this is one of the most BS, things in the entire game, in that everything else in the game has, a lot more, hints and things to get it. This is one of the most, you need a guide types of hints ever. It is possible to figure out, but it is, hard. With how big the map is. Yeah, so it's the constellation, which he calls Lynch-Na-Plo, and it's yellow light, so a yellow star in that constellation. But it's the constellation is the long, thin creature that has swallowed the huge beast. We'll get into that later. Okay.
Certain, my source for this certain, my demise. It basks in withdrawing.
Alright.
So after 5 years, can you play this game for more than 5 years or no?
Again, I don't want to explain too much though. Let's see. Admiral Zex, why don't you attack us as all other bucks have?
Because I like humans, Captain. I respect and admire your species. I do not share the bigoted views of most of my people.
You know what we should play? You know what this reminded me of?
What?
Zelda, a little bit.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Admiral Zex, why do you like us? We thought all Vucks hated humans.
No, Not all, Vox Captain. Most, but not all. It is true, when the majority of my people view one of your species, they are forced to regurgitate. But there are those among us who have grown beyond such childishness, to take a more liberal view. We, the few sophisticates, are not subject to the whims and fads of current fashion. Our likes and dislikes are strictly based on personal preference. We see the beauty in you humans, the value in a long-term relationship. You are different, yes, but personally, I like difference. In fact, I adore it. Your physique is so wonderfully varied. Your multitudinous rigid appendages, your tiny double eyes, your varied skin coloration, and the delightful patchwork of hair covering only parts of your bodies, leaving other parts bare and smooth. I value your species, Captain. I see you as just people, like us Vox.
Whoa, Adrozex, this is just a bit too weird. Are you some kind of aesthete? I don't know what aesthete means. It seems like just a nicer way of saying that. Hold on.
You have talked with my Vox countrymen, haven't you? They are close-minded fools, bigoted in all ways. Call me what you wish, Captain. I choose to view myself as, well, simply open-minded, free to experience the full range of life's possibilities. The Vox rulers could not refuse my military genius, couldn't ignore the many victories I gave them, but they would not tolerate my behavior, accept my desires as natural. So they sent me out here, a hero's exile, where I won't poison the minds of youth with my bizarre ideas and perverted lifestyle. Bigoted fools. You see, Captain, we're not all that different, you and I. We are different from the majority of Vox, and so we, in Vox eyes, are both monsters.
There's like...
I'm curious.
Yes, we heard all that, right?
Yes, I did.
Alright. Bye, Zex Curio.
Goodbye, beautiful human. I hope we can meet someday as friends. Perhaps even more?
Romance option?
or Crassius Zex.
Oh god.
Alright. Actually, speaking of him,
we can't get the what's her face, right?
Who's what's her face?
The female.
Oh, we need to get the Shofixty females, but first we need to get his creature. So that's a long-term goal we have right now. Hang on, okay, I'm transferring crew right now to the 2 Fwifo in case like we have a combat encounter at any point.
Is Fwifo like the strongest, would you say?
Right now, it's just he's the most versatile right now. He's like
also, I assume you can. Can you expand your ship? Like, can you have more ships?
What? Yes, you can get. We can. Oh yeah, I didn't even show you. We can build ships. Like we can build with RU. We can build more of the default human ship, like the the little human ships. But when we get allies, we can build allied ships with RU.
We don't have allies right now.
Well, we supposedly have the ores, but we gotta go check out home for that. Let's see, what else do we got? We have... Alright, I think we should actually... I was gonna do more. I think with the fuel situation right now, I think we should head home. You know what I mean? Like, refill, see what we can... Like, drop our RU and see if we can upgrade our ship. You know what I mean?
By the way, we should make this a regular thing.
No, I agree.
Pick a slot.
Yeah. I was about to say, though, I almost want to just tell you... I want to tell you what the hint is again. It's the long, thin... What you need to do to figure this out, the intended way, is to look at the constellation maps, which, for context, this constellation map, which, shows the lines between the constellations, that was originally only in the manual. So you needed the manual for this puzzle. Yeah. But thankfully in Megamod, there's this. So it's a constellation that basically the thing is, it looks like a long, thin thing that swallowed something big.
Have you thought about how this would have been, how it would have felt playing this in like 1992?
I know, it's crazy. But again, this is the granddaddy of like Elder Scrolls. This really is.
Yeah, that's not the question I'm asking.
No, how would it feel? No, I mean it would be so like hard to. It would be both the scale and like
you were born in the 2000s, right?
Yeah.
I saw a little glimpse of the 90s.
Yeah.
I could tell you one thing.
Yeah.
Things were kind of weird. They were like a little backwards, but like there was something human about them, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't.
I mean, but we have
okay.
Human connection has been redefined a little bit, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like I don't mind like online and stuff. I'm just saying like.
No, yeah.
Those days were a little different.
Yeah. I was about to say. So yeah, let's leave Vux Space. Let's go check out. Remember, on the way back, we should check out the system we came from. Remember, the colony. But first, I'm gonna stop by the supergiant right next to it to get see if we can drop off any of the creatures at the Melnorme. Because this is a supergiant star, they should be there.
Are the other Star Control... Is this the best Star Control game, or are there
Definitely.
other...
This is always the best. I like Star Control Origins, which is technically made by an entirely different company, but it's kind of like a spiritual successor type deal, where it's like a different universe, but it's like the same kind of style of gameplay.
How old is that one?
That's from like the 2010s. That's from like 2020. That's from like 2019.
How different are the graphics and all that stuff?
Very different. It's like 3D. Like the characters look like they're from like a Pixar style thing. They're like 3D animation.
Once we're done with that, let's go on to that one.
Yeah, because Star Control 3 is really weird because it's like it's a direct sequel, but also like the gameplay is very different and the characters are all puppets, like weird like 90s puppets. And it's not considered canon by the original creators because they had little involvement, and that's why they're making a new sequel that's supposed to be coming out later this year, like the true sequel to Star Control 2. That's the Freestars Children.
Have you played 1 or no?
1, again, I played it. There's just nothing to talk about. It's just like the ship combat in like a little strategy map thing.
I had itchy pods this morning, Captain, and here you are. Now, what can we do for you today?
You have converted me. I'm a fan of this game now.
Yeah. I have some items I would like to sell.
What?
Data on Alien. Only 44. Alright. I probably should refill on fuel, but no, because it is cheaper. Should I use this should I buy one to technology, buy an information, fill up on a little fuel, or should I just save? I'll buy a little bit of fuel.
Fuel. Who would you?
Alright, I'm good. I want to save my money actually right now. Till I find.
I keep forgetting like we didn't have smartphones or anything else back then.
Alright, so let's go check out Vela, where we came from.
By the way, do you think we're ever gonna be a starfaring civilization or no?
Again, I've told you my own beliefs in how I believe that in my religious beliefs that Earth will be restored to its paradise state, and so will humans. I believe that we will be capable of a lot.
Yeah, I understand. But
I just don't think. Again, we don't know when that will be. I just don't know. I could see maybe we put some stuff on Mars before Armageddon, but I don't. Yeah, I'm not thinking that far ahead really.
I personally am thinking we are the origin. So this is my personal headcanon, and this is away from what religions say and everything. This is my own personal belief, and I'm not saying this is correct. I'm just saying this is just what I believe. I believe we are the origin race, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, we're the only. Yeah.
No, like we are the precursors of everything. Like we're gonna populate the universe, and then there's gonna be like with these millions of years later, or like billions, trillions of years later, there's gonna be different creatures. You know what I'm saying?
All right, okay.
But we're like the patient zero.
Right. But. Uh-oh.
What? Oh no.
How? Oh, let's go. Look at that.
Ur-Quan?
Let me just always save over old ones.
So, the offspring has returned to its nest. When you left this system, our ship was near enough to detect your translation into hyperspace. Though we lost your hyperspace spore, we were able to backtrack your path here to this star system. And what did we find? An outlaw culture. Humans outside of a slave shield. You will note that this oversight has been rectified. Now, we shall finish the job.
No, okay, the one consolation, they actually did put a slave shield over it. They didn't just murder them. But, now we gotta fight an Ur-Quan ship. So, yep, and we have no access to, the colony where we built this massive precursor ship.
Oh god.
See, they launched their own crew as, fighters. Thankfully, ironically, the Spathi weren't, the best against the other. Ironically, the Spathi ship, for whatever reason, is one of, the best counters for the Ur-Quan. Ironic.
Go ahead, yeah.
Ironic given, they're the biggest cowards.
The Ur-Quan are the biggest cowards? That's
No, the Spathi. The Spathi are.
Ooh.
But, they're actually really good against the Ur-Quan ships if they actually fought back.
Is that a spoiler?
No. It's just literally the gameplay. I'm talking gameplay-wise. Their ships are actually one of the counters.
Tell the Spathi to join us, they will join us.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying that their ships are one of the best against the Ur-Quan in, the meta. Which is ironic from a lore perspective. Alright, we defeated an Ur-Quan. But... yeah. Can't get on Unservault.
Will we be able to remove these two?
We'll see what happens. Again, the goal is to get it off Earth, too. But look, now we know where Ur-Quan space is, and look at that.
Dang.
Yeah, you see, this
Can I see how big the map is?
This is this is the map. This is the map at full size. There's just stuff throughout all of it. And here's the pre-war map, which we know of what we know of.
So, Star Control 1 didn't really give us lore, right?
It gave us lore in the manual only, and it was basically just, establishing who the races were and why they were fighting. It was oh yeah, basically, everything Hayes told us in that recap...
Star Control Remake 1 when?
But no, yeah, basically everything Hayes told us in that background of the lore, that was most of what was established in the first game's manual. Which was yeah, the Arilu showed up, the allied with after, all that stuff, all those races, all the races that participated in the first lore. But we learned more about the races throughout this game, a lot more.
Will I be able to understand your memes more now? after this.
Oh yeah. Eventually. Let me go. So yeah, we should head back to Earth now. There's the Shofixti. We can try and meet with the Shofixti male, but he said they're old and they might have trouble like recognizing you. But it says never kill them. If they attack you, you like flee. But yeah, let's just go back to Europe right now, and like we hopefully should be able to upgrade our ship a bit.
Wait, so in a year they might recolonize the whole place, right?
If we bring the females and the male together, yes. But you know, Zex has the only females.
And after they have Zex.
Yeah. Oh,
sorry.
Is this another probe? Yep.
Do not fear. We shall not harm you.
What can you tell me? We reach out our appendage and friendship. What is your response?
Mission description follows. Traverse space recording data. Seek materials for replication. Replicate to expand scope of mission. Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications, return to point of origin. End of mission description. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Sounds like Stephen Hawking.
Yeah. Do I want to use a... I'd have to like rely on the resurrection, so I'll try just Fliffo. Yeah, you kind of like need to get... They're so quick about like knowing you're about to do like the butt attack, so they like run away. Yeah, the fact this is like one of the first enemies you fight is still just insane to me. That's one of like the biggest issues with like getting someone who's like new to this game into it, is that the game just throws crap like this at you this early in the game. And like I said, I'm only doing so good because I already know the strat.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very frustrated. You know,
because again, this is one of the most BS enemies specifically. Because again, other enemies, it's not so bad. Like even that Ur-Quan was like okay, but these guys are just BS. It's so insane. Again, it's like the Dark Brotherhood agents in Morrowind.
By the way, as a kid, reason I couldn't play a lot of games is because like I just rage quit or like quit because I just like. I had like a lot of skill issues, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Probably why I'm like actually like what's it called? My like permadeath streams are like kind of like cool because like, and I like enjoy myself. Is because like it's just like I can actually like showcase some, at least like vindicate my childhood, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because unlike anyone else, everyone's like, oh, I beat this game. I was known as the guy who never like finished a single like.
Oh man, yeah.
Game sometimes. I only like finished like between ages I would say 8 to 15. I only finished to beat 15 games.
Man.
All the rest I only like it was like what's it called? In the moment, but Elder Scrolls I always like managed to complete.
Come on.
Though, I'll be honest with you, I completed Morrowind without dying for the first time.
Well, yeah. Well, without dying is like a whole other thing.
No. There's a different problem, Tarp.
What?
You don't understand.
You did it as a kid, is what you're saying, or no?
No. As a kid, because I was like afraid, I typed in TGM.
Oh, right.
And that's how I beat it.
Right.
First time. The second time I ever beat Morrowind.
Yeah.
Was like when I did the permadeath. That was
crazy.
An experiment.
That was the first time you did it legit, even if.
Well, it took 5 tries.
True. What am I doing? Okay, this is pissing me off.
Did you see how meticulous I was, though?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we gotta go back to my permadeath for more ones at some point.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I hate these things. This is I'm being extra. Like, if I lose Fliffo, I'm reloading too. Can't let Fliffo die. This is...
Can I ask a really, like, insane question?
What?
Could you technically Nuzlocke this game?
I mean, yeah. You could just like, yeah, be... If you're good at it enough, you can, like, yeah, you can just lose a ship and just try to make do with that. If you can survive. If you, like, run away. Well, even... Or if you can just kill it with the rest of your ships. Darn it. Okay, reloading.
Nuzlocke is permadeath, right?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Kill me. I'm gonna try with the Pekunk this time. And, like, just hope for a res. Because that's probably quicker to just, like, spam that somehow. Getting that one so I can at least fill out, like, you know, get other dialogue options. Please res, please res. Yes! Please res. I'm just gonna say, Scum, these probes are such a BS. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. Yeah, you can tell I'm really into this game.
Yes. And the 19 people watching us are really into this game too.
Evidently. Evidently. I picked the main ship.
We gotta do our 24-hour stream at some point.
Yeah. Darn.
I might do it for, not charity, but like, what's this thing called?
Just, no, hang on, one minute.
Can you imagine Zake versus the city of Chicago?
Yeah. This is crazy.
I should probably stop like this is, by the way, this is my advice to everybody watching. Don't get involved in leadership positions. Do what you love.
Well,
be artistic.
Well, I mean that's very different. Like, there are leadership positions where it is a good thing.
And then, but here's, it is sometimes.
Well, yes, yes. If you are the leader, everything is your fault. Is the issue? Yes.
The great power comes great responsibility, and sometimes you only have responsibility but not power.
I know, but this is very niche. Like, there's other situations. Don't rush into leadership positions, I guess, is the better advice. Don't just do it because it's available.
Honestly, Tarp, if I lose everything, I'll just, like, what's it called? I'll just like,
You're not gonna lose everything.
No, I'm not gonna lose anything, but my contingency plan is just to, like, what's it called? Join the commune and just, like, live in peace, stream, or do stuff like that, if you know what I'm saying. I'm not sure, like, what exactly, but, like, just, like, I don't know.
Please, yes.
I'm not saying I'm gonna lose everything, I'm just saying, like contingency plans, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes!
I don't want to be like, I always think of worst case scenarios, and I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Am I gonna be homeless? No. No, I don't.
Okay, home. Go home. Yes, please. No more probes. Oh, and I can upgrade, I can get the last thrusters, so now I should be able to actually outrun those probes a bit better. Maybe I should equip a gun to my ship now, too. Re-equip the gun. Or even the upgraded gun we got from the Melon Army. Oh yeah, and I say let's see. Commander Hayes will probably have some updates for us. Let's see. Should we actually wrap up soon? What do you think? Should we wrap up after we?
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling awake, but again, I probably shouldn't be up all night.
It's a school night also, yeah. But...
Okay, here. Let's see what Miss.
It don't matter. To be honest with you, because this is a faceless stream, I feel like when having my face on here, like I'm a little bit more tense. That's why I like depleting energy sometimes. But when I'm faceless, I can go on for like.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Because I got a meeting tomorrow night, and I'm just thinking. I mean, I guess staying up late isn't like affecting how I'm gonna be awake at night. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, Starbase Commander. Well,
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know we have been invaded by an alien race calling themselves the Ors. Though so far the invasion is a friendly one. The fish-like creatures have been stomping around the base in their robotic walking exoskeletons, which look like combat vac suits, if you ask me. Based on the summary reports I've seen on their Nemesis ship design, I have but a single comment. I like it. I'd say we have quite a nasty little surprise in store for the Ur-Quan the next time you tangle with them.
So they did provide their ships. We can build their ships now. They're Nemesis ships, as they're called. Oh.
Was that the plot twist you were hiding from me?
I mean, kinda. I mean, well, that's just the game. I'm not telling you something until the game tells you. Whoa!
This will really help, Captain.
Heck yeah.
Try to...
Okay, I'm gonna refill on fuel and crew first, and then I'm gonna see... Oh, okay, I'll try and build a, what's it called? Module. I'm gonna just build the last 2 thrusters.
Alright, yeah, Tarp, your Star Control... You're officially hired as a Star Control person.
Yeah. Let's see, how much does an Ors ship go? We can afford one! Ors Nemesis. See, look, this is the ships we can build so far. Only Earthling Cruiser and Ors Nemesis. But we can build an Ors Nemesis.
Tarp, you can coordinate this with me, but for example, if I'm not, like, available, or like, I'm not streaming, or I'm sleeping, you can do this with, like, friends and stuff.
Yeah.
I trust you.
Well, the thing is, but this one specifically, with how much you've already invested in it, I would always still want to play with this with you, though.
Well, no, I'll be here too, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
let's build an Ors Nemesis. They have 16 crew. But this is a really good ship. So now at least we won't always have to rely on FLIFO as much.
Yes.
I could sell one of the Bakunks as well. Though we couldn't rebuild it, because, you know, it was a gift. But I could sell one of the Bakunks. But I think we're good right now. Let me see modules. Fusion Blaster, Ion Bolt Gun. I'm gonna save my money. Maybe get another... No, I'll save on another fuel tank for now. Or maybe... maybe this would be a good place to end, though. I'm just trying to think, like, what we should focus on now. I feel like anything we do now would have to be a...
Well, it's a good place to end. We can end.
Yeah. We can investigate the mail show fixty, or... Yeah, we gotta contact the Zog. Oh yeah, we still haven't contacted... We haven't tried to contact the Spathi or their homeworld. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think we should wrap up now, or do you think we should try, like, one more, like...
Chat, what do you think?
Yeah, the chat is... The issue is, like, chat has been completely silent.
I think people are just vibing watching us right now, that's why.
Yeah, chat on YouTube.
So you know what I've realized?
What?
Every game has like a stable. What's it called? Like people that watch, like for example, like there's 20 people watching, but they're like very hardcore, dedicated fans. If you know what I'm saying, they know what we're doing. They know what there's. The majority of I used to be one of these people too. By the way.
Yeah.
I never commented, never said anything. I think
the
majority
same.
of people would never comment or do anything. It's like a very small percentage of people all the time.
Yeah.
We appreciate each and every one of you watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like well, especially Tarp in my opinion, because like this game is special to him, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because like I know a lot of like communities try to oh yeah, they bought their streams, they try to I don't know, be popular and stuff. We're doing what we like, and even having 18 people watching this specific niche is really good.
Yeah.
It's a good number.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do?
I don't know, because again, yeah. I should get sleep, but I could still probably go for a bit, but I don't, I just...
But a bit, how long do you mean?
I don't know. It's just I'm into it, but I need to... I feel like I need to make the executive decision to take a break. Despite my better judgment. For my better judgment.
If this was a weeknight, if this was the weekend, we could have gone for how
oh yeah, so I probably I don't know. I'd probably go till I drop.
All right, folks. Thank you all for watching.
Yeah, thank you all for watching. Go to the main menu. Oh hey, wait, I gotta wrap it up, don't I?
Yes.
Oh, here's a little sneak preview, by the way. There's a whole mode where you can just fight ships.
Insane.
These are how many ships are in the game.
I might actually involve Zark in this because he's interested in this kind of retro gaming. Yeah.
All right, we're wrapping up now. Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining us. This was a lot of fun.